Hello, 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 is everybody? Are we working? Is it working? Hello, hello, hello. Alright. How's it going, everyone? Today we're going to be... There is a method of getting or transferring our starter Pokemon into being a shiny. So what we want to do is there's a bunch of different things that have to happen for that to work, right? So there's a bit of work. Actually, for breeding, they say for like breeding, we don't need a Ditto because you can breed. We can breed in this start area. Just need to be able to do picnics, I wonder, before we do the first gym, it says. So I think we might have to go to school to be able to do picnics, but there was a picnic woman not far from where we are right now, right? So, and then we were saying about not catching anything other than shinies, but you know what? It just so happens to be that when we picked the Sprigatito, it was female. So actually already, without having to reset the game to like try to manipulate or try to get a female starter, we actually already have probably the hardest part of this whole process, which is the part where you gotta like constantly reset to get a shiny starter, right? So yeah, I wonder, we can do picnics though, can't we? I don't know how we would. Wait, can we set up a picnic like this? This pocket is empty. They say that you can buy. I think we have to actually go into the academy to get that bit. I'm currently downloading Pokemon Scarlet onto my handheld Switch, and then what we'll do from there is we will be able to... Ooh, an Oricorio. Crazy. Right, I'm not trying to catch everything at the moment. I do want to catch everything at some point, but right now we're going to just wait it out. I'm going to try do a thing where we swap into our... We'll try to swap our starter into a shiny, yeah? That's pretty much it for now. We'll do that. Once we get that, it shouldn't be too bad. Realistically, our starter Pokemon should be one that'll be able to beat everything, right? So, what are you doing? I think while we're waiting, we'll do the academy stuff so we can move out the back end of the academy and get the picnic set. But we can't just jump over the wall again and travel over to the picnic set from here. Hello there, I'm a Pokemon League rep. Been having some nice Pokemon battles? Well, good news for you. I've defeated 4 trainers in the area. South Providence here. A lovely prize for you with that name. Defeat 1 trainer here in Area 1, South Providence. And defeat 4 trainers, you'll get a lovely prize. Alright, okay. We haven't actually been trying to fight anything yet. Do kind of want to swap into... We should have probably gone speak to the picnic lady. I think that would actually get us the picnic area that we can use then. If we come across a shiny along the way, that'd be good. Then we can start battling. If we come across a shiny along the way, we can start battling. But for now, I'm going to try to avoid it. Because, you know, Sprigatito isn't shiny. Because they shiny lock the starters. I'll be honest with you, like most of the content that they get out of this game is people doing shiny only runs, right? So why make it so difficult? They've added in a bunch of stuff that lets you manipulate shinies a bit easier in these games, but there's it's a bit of tricky. So I watched a video and the guy said, oh, it normally takes like 100 hours to get a shiny. I think for some reason I understood that he said that you go down to 17 minutes doing this method, but that's not true, right? It's from like 100 odd hours to like 70 hours. Right, there's one of the Pokemon we need, the Fletchlinger with the flame body. Oh, I'm not holding target, am I? Alright, so I might try to catch... this. We're using it for breeding purposes, so we're going to just use the best ball that we have. It's not going to be part of the team. Once we get our shiny starter, we will just remove it. Remove it from our team entirely. We're not going to use it for battling or anything like that. That's that one. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot to check that the stream was working. We are working. Okay, cool. So glad. So glad the stream's working. Nice. Okay, and we got play here. And double check that the Twitch sound is working. It is. I got my sound low though, so there we go. Nice. That's pretty much it, I think. That's us ready. Hone claws. I think that increases our attack power, right? Increases attack stat and accuracy. I think that's gonna be something worth keeping. I think that's gonna be something worth keeping when it comes down to it. Oh, magical leaf. Special attack. I mean, leafage is a power attack. I don't really need a special attack. I think at the moment... Yeah, I think at the moment we're gonna go for like Fletchlinger. No. Now we've got a Pokemon that's slightly higher level that might survive getting battled a few. I think that there's a Salazzle up here. We're just doing this so we can circle around the back of the academy and see if there's... see if the picnic lady gives us the picnic without us having gone to the academy. I believe we can get it. Riolu, a Rockruff and Frittle, Medicham, or Meditite, Swablu, a Rockruff. Still can't remember what this little donkey's called. It's called something. I got a shiny one on the original... Was it X and Y that it came out on? The generation? Normal Terra Shard. Vampy. I mean, if we come across a shiny on our way to getting this sorted out, that's going to be really good for us. gonna help us out a lot. So it means we can start battling. What's this creature up here? That's the Eevee. I'm gonna try catch it. Oh wait, I have to break it before I can catch it, don't I? I don't think that's gonna happen. I have to break it before I can catch it? This is level 50. Yeah, there's no like choice for balls. Let's run away. No! Bad choices were made. Run. Like that we can choose to not have our Pokemon take the damage. Alright, cool. We know where Leafeon is then, at least. Bag. Let's revive Sprigatito. Because it just suits me a little bit better. Rufflet. Tink-a-tink. Luxury ball. This guy talks about a secret base. You kind of think like, oh, they're bringing back secret bases, but I don't think they did. Don't think they did bring back secret bases. Oh, Ghastlies. This is becoming nighttime randomly. Shiny Gengar would be nice, right? I kind of almost get shiny Gengars on every game where there's a Gengar available. It's weird, right? I don't know actually, does that feel like it is weird? Gengar areas are one of the few areas where I always farm. Why is the... Oh wait. You guys can't see what's happening because I forgot to reset the mirror box details. Right, I'm just running around and you guys don't even know what's happening. Fair dues. I'm so glad I looked down and saw that being like that, because that was definitely something that needed to be fixed. Right, okay, right, good. We are working our way towards... Oh, we got our Ultra Ball back. Violu, hey, what's up? All these things followed me to this corner. All these wild creatures just follow me around. Swablu shiny is yellow. There's a way down here. Isn't there? Why'd you look like a way down? Okay. Shiny Rockruff is blue. Shiny Riolu is yellow. The shiny Toxel is red. We caught one on Sword and Shield. Hey Vampy. Max revive. Oh. Why? What happened to Max? This one only revives Max, so I'm not sure. See, if our phone stops us from falling to our deaths, why do we need to worry about jumping off cliffs? So why does your character not just jump off the cliffs if the phone stops you from taking fall damage? I mean, really no restrictions here. It wouldn't let us jump off the other side. So as you can see now, it's kind of weird because there's no real purpose for making it like that. I guess they kind of want to add a bit of restriction. Realistically, you wouldn't just dive off a cliff. I guess it kind of makes sense. I think a Cypher's orange. Shiny mode. Lechonk is pink. I think the fletchling is like only a slightly different colour. We need a male Lechonk. Because you can breed your starter with a Lechonk apparently. Because I guess they're just in the same... They're in the same like breeding category. We need to go to the academy anyway, because if we want to buy ingredients for our sandwiches, we have to go and get the ingredients from the shops. And outside of that, I just want to see if we can get the picnic stuff. We can go to a different shop actually. We don't need to go to the ones in the academy. So we keep our eyes open. Head off towards where we found the picnic woman. Do we have to go up and over? I think we have to go up and over for that. Tadbulbs. Bellybulb might be a nice, like, shiny to have in our team. What do you guys reckon? So we've got to do a little bit of work, like I said. Get a shiny starter. You're not allowed to just farm one at the start of the game. You have to breed one. So we'll try. My handheld is going to be ready, so I can create a new save file. It's gonna need to start my mode. Have you downloaded yet? Pachirisu's pink, I believe. instead of blue. The blue bit's pink. Why are you not on? Come on. Right. So all you gotta do is pick a different... You gotta just pick a different language when you start the game. And then that'll give you a Pokemon that counts as coming from a different region. You no longer have to like be like locally in that region or have that type of so all I can just go here on the start menu. You guys, I'll show. When you start the game up, it asks you what language you want to play in. Just play in like Japanese or whatever. And then you just gotta get to the point where you can catch a Lechonk. I'm gonna pick Espanol because Spanish is kind of like the theme. Spanish is kind of the theme. I'm gonna call my guy Juan. How do I spell Juan? Jose. I know Jose. Jose. There we go. His name's Jose. I went back. Come on. Jose. And he's gonna just catch a Lechonk for us. And then transfer, we're going to just transfer that Lechonk over, and that's going to be pretty much all we need to do with a secondary one to get us to the easy breeding method for shiny starter here. Just going to save us a bit of time in the long run. Would love a shiny Rufflet. I don't know how much actual shiny hunting we're going to do when it comes down to it. But I feel like we can find a lot of... Hey, Game Face, how you doing, man? I feel like we can find a lot of shinies just naturally. Because we did a little bit of shiny hunting in the previous run. Just playing with one hand now, so I can get the other one rolling in the background. Right. What we're going to do is get a Lechonk and then get to Union Square. It actually makes you catch a Lechonk, or it tries to make you catch a Lechonk at the start of the game, so... There's a circle of dark grass around this tree. Sus. It's super sus. Let's go talk to the picnic lady over here. I double checked, and the shinies at the start of this game are shiny locked. I am very good, thank you very much for asking. So the picnic woman's over here, hoping she offers us a picnic set. My poor bag's full to bursting with ingredients. Yeah, let me share some with you. A variety of ingredients. Sandwiches are best to eat them outside. Try making some with stuff I give you. Hey, since you're here, do you want a picnic so you can rest up a little? Yeah, sure. Right, so we can use this woman look, the picnic woman, without actually having to have... Is this Zelda? This is Pokemon. This is Pokemon Violet. And your Pokemon look like... They're all full of energy. Come again. Oh no, she doesn't let us picnic. Maybe we do have to go to school to get the picnic kit. And the thing I watched about... So I want to do a shiny run, but... No, she doesn't give us a picnic kit. I think I need a picnic kit. I don't even know how we would picnic. What's the picnic button? Is there a picnic button? I don't know. Because the Poker Portal is online stuff, right? Yeah, so there isn't... I guess we have to go through and do the academy stuff. I guess we can do that while I'm trying to get myself a lechonk. I've been doing a little script writing. Nice. What is it you're... for like video scripts? What's your planned video? I usually don't go to school, but bypassing school lets get the fletchlinger at least. And as soon as we can, I think one of the shops around here will sell us. They all sell us like food for sandwiches. What would you like? I'd like to buy. Oh, here we go. We need egg sandwiches. So we buy some ingredients. I'm not sure which ingredients we need yet. General goods? Okay. Pokeballs? Or is it just buy Premier Balls? I want to catch everything in Premier Balls, but it's got some good... Got some good items here. That's a bit jarring. It's just teleporting outside. Like that. For this week's video, it's about a comfort game. Oh, nice. Go broke. The go for broke grill. Okay. Potato tortilla. Item drop power. Egg power. Level 1. No, you don't need... I guess it's just cheaper to make an egg sandwich for egg power, right? Than to just spend 1,600 on that. The video, it didn't say anything about getting the picnic kit. I'm pretty sure we just get it by progressing. Let's go to the front gate and pretend like we ended from there. Just pretend that we entered from the front gate, right? Last week's video didn't do too bad. Got quite a lot of comments compared to usual. Nice. Yeah. I think like the commentary stuff, just like general talking about games and how you feel about the games and stuff. Like I said, I would like to do game news, but game news is just kind of just all about complaining, like one side or the other. You either like the games or you just complain about how they're ruining games, and it's just like, if you like the games, then you're like some weird woke person who is bad, who doesn't like good games. And if you don't like the games, then you know what I mean, you're an actual gamer. So it's kind of like a bit weird. It's just kind of a bit weird, like, because my opinion, I usually form my opinion by actually playing the stuff, but I don't really want to buy games anymore. That's the thing. Why would I want to pay for a game that's like everyone's telling you is bad? And it's a shame to write off every game just because people tell you that it's a bad game. You know what I mean? Because you might You might just personally enjoy it. And if you personally enjoy it, then that's all that matters really, right? But if you listen, whichever side of the gate you're on, if you listen to the one and then you buy it and you're disappointed, you disagree with that person, then I guess you just stop buying games that they recommend to you. But it is... I guess if you're on PC though, you can refund them. You can play them for 2 hours and refund them if you're not enjoying it. If you don't enjoy a game within 2 hours, you're not going to enjoy it after 30, right? It's just not how it works. You have to always be enjoying a game to enjoy it. It's Trainer Nimona. She sent out the Quaxley. Terrible Pokemon. We haven't actually been battling, so she probably outpower us now. You seem like you're getting better at this, so I'm coming at you with some words. Oh wait, I'm still... No, I'm 5 levels higher. I don't think she has a chance. Do I just one-shot the Quaxley? Let's see if I one-shot the Quaxley yet. Wham. Not quite. You really work your type matchups. I can tell by how badly you want to win. What do you mean, I really work my type matchups? You're the one who purposely picked the one that was weak against me. You're like the worst rival in any game ever. Because all the other rivals normally pick the one that's strong against you. Right. I feel like I want to hone claws because the next Pokemon that comes out might be stronger. Might be strong enough to like do some damage. So I want to kind of just waste... I just raised my attack power. How dare you? This thing can't kill me, so I might as well buff myself. Yeah, okay. He worked up, and now he's dead. Now he's gone. But they're all... you know what? Quaxley might not be terrible. Womp. Right. We're gonna try get a shiny. Keep going. No, don't switch. Yeah, I don't really play PC all that much either, to be honest with you. That's just a poor me. Okay. A poor little thing. Battling you is a blast. Think I'd better pull out my ace in the hole. I actually got to terraform it. Guess it's just a general Pokemon. Yeah, I mean... Terrestrializing is always a solid strategy. It gives moves Pokemon wouldn't normally have, I guess, is what she says. But she doesn't give us enough time to read it, so... Terrestrializing gives a real boost, see? Even when the move isn't very effective. What do you mean? Yes, it's so good. It's so good that I just eat him. You brought a mouse to a cat fight. I mean, seriously? You want to bring a mouse to a cat fight? Sounds terrible. What a terrible choice. Man, I can't believe how fast you've improved. I've like fought one person between here and the start of the game and I'm already like double her level. Amazing. Look at you. Taking on a terrestrialized opponent and winning, no problem. Come to think of it, you can't terrestrialize your Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get you taken care of. You're so good with Pokemon battles, I forgot how new you are to this stuff sometimes. Anyway, it was fun battling you. Here, have some revives as thanks. Oh, thanks, Nimona. Now, Messagoza's waiting just past this gate. At last, the city where our school is. There's a ton of hills and stairs and stuff in the city. I'm gonna take a quick breather and then catch up with you soon. I think they give you a picnic kit before you leave out the back entrance of the school. Because you're not supposed to be able to get to the back entrance of the school. Alright, here I am. We finally made it, huh? This is Messagoza, the biggest city in Paldea. It's been a big trade hub since a long time ago. Lots of folk come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. There's a hair salon where you can change your looks, plus places for tasty food and fixings. What do you want to see first? Tasty food. I don't have you pegged for a big eater. But that's smart. You can't battle with a growling tummy, right? Oh, and speaking of battling, I want to be sure you'll be able to terrestrialize your Pokemon too. There's a few things you gotta get done for that to happen, so I'll take care of them. Meanwhile, you have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite, buy some accessories, and spice up your uniform. If you want my personal recommendations, you're gonna see Delibird presents. They sell handy items for Pokemons to hold. Once you've seen your fill, you can meet up again in front of the school. Just be ready, the stairs up to school are no joke. I guess we go through the school thing to start off with. Later then, get pumped for some terrestrializing. I got prize money for talking to Nimona. Just kind of like steal his money off her all the time. She's rich, she can afford it. There you go, Delibird shop. We've had a look in here, I think. I think all the shops here basically have the same thing. Ultimate Pokemon with a cute and rather unique looking shield protects the holder from having its ability changed by others. It could be helpful, I guess. Let's just push. We could explore the city. Don't really think there's that much for us to do here though, to be honest with you. Lots of accessory shops, hat shops. Wish we could just take the hat off. Don't really see the point of wearing a hat. Why would you be forced to wear a hat? Or you get into a fight here. Don't you get it? If you join Team Star, you can shine as bright as anybody. Seriously, what's with you? Don't you want to burn bright with awesome friends like us? Not really. This is Penny. Look, we got a quota we're supposed to fill for new members, so just sign up already. I'd rather not. Help her out. Huh? You want in on this too? All the grunts have the same voice, by the way. If you're here to sign up, well, get you to you next. You nearly got this one in the bag. We're Team Star, kid. We burn us so bright it hurts to look at us. But you knew that, right? No. Another ignorant little nobody. Here I'm finally part of Team Star and I still get no respect. I gotta work on my way up the ranks. Hey, we can't just let something like this slide. The honor of our team on the line. So, we've got no real choice but to battle, yeah? That's true. You keep watch on that little Four Eyes over there. I'll make sure the fresh-faced nobody ends up seeing stars. Team Stargrunt. Strudel. No. If I hone claws for turn, I'm weak against bug types though. And they've only got one Pokemon, so I feel like we just flinch. We might flinch it, and then it just doesn't get a turn. No, you know what? We're fine. We're fine. It's good. It's all good. How come I'm the one seeing stars? Ugh, why is there nobody like you so good at battling anyway? That's just not right. No way, she beat you. Does that mean I'm gonna battle this kid now, since I'm higher up Team Star ranks? Pero bueno. What do you think you're doing? Nemona's here. There's that student council dweeb. She's gotta report us if we don't book it. I can't believe you, Carly. You don't have to go find randos to battle. You'll have all the battles you ever need with me. That's really not what's happening. Wait, they picked a fight with you? Wow. I read that way wrong, sorry. Now I get it. You two have got Team Star written all over you for sure. I bet you were trying to pressure people into signing up again, weren't you? Hi? We weren't. Not doing that. Well, that explains it. As head of the student council, stopping this type of nonsense should normally be my job. But this is also the perfect chance for you to try my amazing and ultra-rare gift to you. Oh, nice. We got a Terra Orb! Put the Terra Orb in our key bag pocket. Okay, crystallized energy. With this Terra Orb, you can terrestrialize your Pokemon during battle. Let's see, after it terrestrializes, I'm pretty sure the Sprigatito will be a grass type. Normally, you're gonna take special classes to be able to get one of these Terra Orbs, but I put in a good word for you. Now's the time to give it a whirl. You'll learn to use it faster in battle than if I just explain it to you. Wait, what? You want this kid to practice while wailing on us with a Terra Pokemon? Is that it? Got a problem? You want to battle me instead? Nah, never mind. I'll take my chances with the new kid. Then take your place in battle. Everyone's got the same voice. Everyone just has the same voice now. It's fine. Cha! Young goose! Right, I guess it wants us to use the Terra Orb. I want everything to not have a red dot on it, so annoyingly you have to stop for like a second for it to remove it. Battle. Here we go. Terrestrialize. Your Pokemon burned so bright! Nice, Carly. You pulled off terrestrializing, no problem. She's secretly a star member. Moves of your Pokemon Terra type will hit even harder when they terrestrialize, you know? Sometimes you'll find a Pokemon whose Terra type is totally different to its normal type. That difference can open up more strategic options. You gotta change your Terra Orb at the Pokemon Center. Oh, charge it. After every use by healing up your team, though. Well, I'll be on my merry way then, yeah? Hasta la vista. Me too, hasta la vista! So yeah, Team Star is basically a group of students that like to kick up trouble. They hardly ever show up to class, and when they get together in groups, they're a real headache. Even the teachers don't know what to do with them, from what I hear. Excuse me? I just, well, thanks. So yeah, see you around. Bye! Oh, look at you, Carly, already becoming a big hero around campus. I don't think I've seen that girl around. Maybe she's a new transfer like you. That Eevee bag, though, love the fluff. Anyway, seems like trouble's died down, so we'd better book it up to school. Get ready to climb the worst staircase in the world. Go to school. But I don't wanna. I don't wanna go to school. Fine. I'm not sure how helpful the whole school thing is for people that don't know Pokemon games. But it's just long and tedious for those people that do know Pokemon games. Here we are, Carly. Welcome to Yuva Academy. This here's the entrance hall. You can sign up for all kinds of classes at the desk behind me, and those halls off to the sides lead you to all different parts of the school. It's totally big enough to get let loose and battle in here, but for some reason they banned Pokemon battling in the main entrance. Right, on my old game it'd be nice if I got... Gotta check my Pokemon though. I guess I don't really need the female Quaxley. But I do need a Quaxley, so let's Miss Carly, Miss Nimona, how did you find your first school commute? We had a blast. I imagine Miss Nimona, high spirits, helped with that. She's a true asset for our fine academy. Not that I was expecting any less from our champion-ranked student council president. Champions ranked student council president. Oh, I've read that bit. Just give me a new line. Stop moving one line up. Like, just give me a completely new text box. Reliable as ever, Miss Nimona. Well, I know how to look after my friends, right, Carly? Oh, but speaking of which, we saw some of those Team Star kids in town, Director. You did? Where? It was down the stairs from the front gates. They were hassling this kid with an Eevee backpack. That is quite the news. We are still to be found out here. Actually, Callie flexed on them and they ran off. You don't say. Of course, it's a fine thing to try and help a fellow student, Miss Carly. But you might wish to show a bit of restraint as you find your feet here at the academy. And Miss Nimona. Do remember that the school staff is here to resolve any such troubles. Ah, right. Yes, sir, Director. A child with an Eevee backpack, you say? I suppose that might be Miss Penny. I'm relieved to hear she's come to class at last. Ah, and Miss Nimona, if you'd be so good, do you report Mr. Jacques about the Team Star business? As your homeroom teacher, he should be kept appraised of all such goings-on. You got it, sir! Ah, but look at the time. You two had better hurry along. Classes will be starting soon. We're in class 1A, Carly. Come on, let's show you the way. But I don't want to go to school. Good morning, Mr. Jacques. Hello, hello everyone. We have some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? Oh, me? I want to hear it. Give me the news now! I suppose we should have told you sooner, but there's a new little friend joining our happy homeroom as of today. Whispers, whispers, whispers. I wonder what they'll be like. Alright, you can come in. Could I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? Sure. Did you hear that? She seems super friendly and fun. Look, like everyone's eager to get to know you, Carly. Alright, well then, who wants to be the first to ask our new friend a question? Me, can I ask a question? What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? I like everything about Pokemon. Everything. Really awesome. True, totally the same. Does anyone else have a question for the new classmates? Me, I have a question. You went to all the trouble to enroll here, so spill, Carly. What do you hope to get out of it? You must have some kind of dream, right? Complete the Pokedex, I guess. I mean, doesn't everyone do that? I'm glad I got you set up with the Pokedex app if you like collecting that much. Well, thank you for telling us a bit about yourself, Carly. I'm Mr. Jacques. I teach biology here at the Academy, and I'm also your homeroom teacher. That's your seat, second row from the front. Alright, you ragamuffins. Be nice and friendly to our new classmate. We will. Get to know the Academy campus by exploring a bit on your own. Okay. I mean, where though? Do we just... It's Arvin. Alright, I see. Nemona's in the staff room. We're at class 1A. There's nothing here to do. Let's go talk to Nemona then. Or we can talk to Arvin as well. Nemona is with... What's her name? Something SH. I don't know it. Farewell, Champion Nemona. I trust you handle this in my stead. Is it like... I don't want to say it wrong. Sure thing. You can count on me. In fact, I bet this is going to be fun. I'm glad to hear it. Good day, then. Pardon me. Oh, Carly, hey. She looked awesome. She's going to tell us her name now anyway, right? Good eye, she sure is. The lady is, well, they call her La Primaria. She's strong. She can do pretty much anything. She got cool, practically coming out of her ears. She's basically everything I want to be. Or that any Pokemon trainer would want to be, really. Oh, which reminds me, remember in homeroom when I asked what your dream is? Now I know. You said all about completing the Pokedex, but hear me out. I try to reach champion rank like me. Yeah, will do. Easy. I'll be there tomorrow. Oh wow, hang on. Though I've got a whole spiel I want to give you. Here goes. The trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise the Pokemon really strong. The pro tier battlers, those moves keep crowds absolutely on the edge of their seats. You prove yourself the Champion League and officially get the title of champion. And to do that, you have to do more than just take classes here. You've got to take on 8 Pokemon gyms and win so you can collect their gym badges. Once you've done all that, all that's left is special test, a champion's assessment. And once you pass that, then at long last you'll be a champion. It's every Pokemon trainer's dream, the coolest title everyone could ever hope to get. Not to brag or anything. I reached champion rank during the last treasure hunt, you know? Oh, the treasure hunt is a special independent study thing we've got here. Should happen soon. Our last one started not long after the beginning of the school year. It's great. You get to leave school to go have an adventure and learn however you want. I guess you could say my journey is becoming a champion was the treasure I found, maybe. I don't know yet, but there's an answers I'm looking for. Her name's like Shireen or something. That character that just left. I'm sure it's like Shireen. I could look it up. I thought she would tell me, so I didn't bother looking it up. I can look it up. It's easy. I just open up. I'm actually purchasing a set that has a card with her in. So all I really got to do is look that up. What was the notification? This one. This was the set. It's got an SIR. Geeta. Her name's Geeta. Okay, right. Completely wrong. But I must be thinking about someone else. Completely wrong. Her name's Geeta. Right, there we go. See? Easy. I just look it up. Anyway, I've got the feeling you'll be able to get even stronger if you and I were both working at it. Let me go ahead and save the gym's location on your map app in case you decided to go for it. Okay, Iono at Levincia, Rhyme at Montenevra. We have Grusha at Glacido. Morty? Not Morty. What's his name? Something. I can't remember the poison guy's name at Artisan. Artisan Gym. His name's... It's not Ortega, no. Can't remember. We got Larry. We got Kofu. We got... What's her face? I know most of the people. Who's the Atticus? So I think of who the poison guy was, because he's got two cards in Prismatic Evolutions that are both him. Like, give it some thought. Brassius. Brassius is the one I don't have. Brassius is the one I don't have. I think that's the guy we're thinking of. That's not the poison guy though. Where do I want to go? I guess we got Arvin. Go talk to Arvin then. Let's get this one out of the way. So we have classes we could go to though. Welcome! Hope your study's going. What do you have today? Peanut butter sandwich. This has got egg power. Do I get to just put it into my egg sandwich? We eat this and have this power now? Yes. Yes, we do. Oh, you didn't say it was egg and cucumber sandwich. Horrible. Horrible. Spoiled it. I had to drop power poison, humungo power fighting, and egg power up. You must have been hungry. We'll take care of that. I think we just wasted our money. I'm not sure how long that bonus lasts for, but... Oh hey, so we meet again. You remember me, right? From the lighthouse. Like now we never met. Yeah, exactly. That's my little know-it-all buddy. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? No need to tell me your name, Carly, right? Whole school seems to be talking about you. The new kid who showed up with the president of the Students' Council. 2 seconds, I'm trying to catch a Lechonk. No. Pokeball. Throw. The new kid who showed up, the president of the student council. I normally wouldn't even bother showing up for class, but I came all the way to school today just to talk to you, our new celebrity. You've got to help me out so I can finally make my dream a reality. Happy to help. What kind of little maniac says yes to something without even knowing what they're agreeing to? Well, this might come as a surprise, but fact is, I'm all about our picnic life, the great outdoors, the perfectly prepared sandwiches, all of it. Yes, I should have known it's Arvin that gives you the sandwiches and stuff, because it's Arvin's whole deal. Not half bad at cooking either, I can tell you. I'm not charmed. Is it a male LeChonk though? It doesn't say in the window when you catch one. So I want to nickname it now. LeChonky. Right now, I'm researching new recipes that'll help Pokemon feel better. Real health food, see? I found this book the other day, and it's had a section about these Herba Mystica things. Basically, there's some kind of special herbs that heal up any Pokemon as soon as it eats them. Now, there are a total of 5 different types of Herba Mystica, based on what I've read. Just taking a little lick of them once they've been powdered will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, prevent aging, it'll even boost the immune system. These herbs seem like they're the real deal, only found here in Paldea. Ready to boot. I think I skipped ahead. But this book says they're all guarded by Titan Pokemon, meaning that it's gonna be pretty tough to try and grab even a few sprigs. Because these Titans are, well, I think they got things like this. Let me just double check. It is male, right? That's perfect. All I gotta do now is run through to get to the union point, and we've got Masuda method LeChonk then. That'll help us out. We'll eventually probably run this game to where we can catch a Ditto. Should probably be able to skip to a Ditto pretty easily. Donphunt as the Iron Treads, right? As we descend further into Area 0, we begin to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wonder if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our teams suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured a photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to a Pokemon known as Donphan. Yet differences such as the texture and the way it moves suggest it's biologically separate, to say something of its treads of iron. A bit on the nose, isn't it? I really want to get those herbs for myself, but I'm not very good at Pokemon battles. Don't have any friends with strong Pokemon to lend me a hand either. Because you're an ass. No one likes you. And I'd never hear the end of it if I went crawling to that student council girl. But here you waltz up. You've got to help me out with this. You'd be perfect. Sure. Nope, wait. I don't need an answer yet. I just register the place where it seems there might be Titans in your map for you. We've already seen the one, right? Stony Cliff Titan. We've already been down there. The Titan's layers have been added to your map. Why are they blurry? I mean, Arvin, come on, dude. You've got like a modern technology. How have you managed to take a blurry picture? Let it stew a bit, and we can get more into the details later. And in the meantime, take this. A little gift for listening and all. A bag of Stardust. Okay. You just sell it. I don't think you use it for anything in particular. Give the ideas some serious thought though, please! Okay. Do I have a class? Rotototototo. Is my phone going off? This is Carly, correct? I hacked your smartphone so I could talk to you. Hope you don't mind. Sorry, who are you? My name's Cassiopeia. But never mind that. It's you I want to talk about. I hear you are a trainer with serious potential. If that description is accurate, then there's something I would like to ask of you. Tell me, Carly, you know about Team Star, right? Yes. Great. I appreciate you being upfront here. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by the Academy students a while back. They cause headaches for the school and try to bring other students down to their level. I refuse to sit idly by and let them get away with it. So I've come up with a plan to bring down Team Star by force, them to disband for good. I'll call it Operation Starfall. But I'll need allies to carry out the operation. And I'd like you to be the one. Sure. Everyone just gives me all of their work to do. No need to reply right this second. We can discuss the details some other time. Till then, I'll leave it to you. Bye-bye! Oh, Miss Carly. Please, do try to keep your voice down if you're making calls within the school, won't you? I'll be more careful. You don't want anyone else overhearing any personal information about after all. Honestly, there are so many things we need to be careful about in these day and age. On you go, then, young lady. This kid's got a Zorua. Zorua like a legendary creature. Team Star, you say? Ding dong dong ding. Calling Miss Carly to the director's office, please. Oh man, once again. To the director's office. What have I done wrong? Director's office, I guess. So I skipped doing all of this my first playthrough. I skipped doing everything. But you eventually have to come here because you can't do gym battles unless you actually do this stuff. Thank you for coming, Miss Carly. Have you been enjoying your time here at the Youth Academy? No. It's boring. That is most wonderful to hear. Now, you may be wondering why we could not have simply conversed earlier in the cafeteria, but let me assure you there is a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. It seems a friend of mine has a rather serious matter they would like to discuss with you. No, I'm afraid they aren't here. In this room with us. One moment, please. Brings out a puppet. Just allow me to connect us. Ah, it's Professor Turo. I see. Hey, Carly. Nice to meet you. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the great crater of Paldea, at the site known as Area Zero. Here's an image. The professor is, in fact, a graduate of our fine academy as well as a splendid researcher. Allow me to get straight to the point. Carly, student ID number 805C393. You are the student who travels with the unusual Pokemon my Rhydon. Is that correct? Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that you were honest and confirming the facts. Not that I do not mean to offend you. In fact, I wish to ask you for your assistance. They were given like all of the tasks all at the same time. One back to back to back to back to back. Like everyone wants to talk to you and just give you all of these things to do. Crazy. Oh, how good to see... Oh, that's the wrong person. Oh, how good to see you. Ah, well, it has been quite a while since we last met. Guys. My Rhydon was once in my care, you see. Its Pokeball was also originally mine. I assume you received it from a young man called Arvin. I am no longer in any position to be able to manage a Pokemon myself. This is what I would ask of you. Will you continue looking after my Rhydon on my behalf? Yes, I'm sure. I do appreciate your agreement. My Rhydon has been greatly weakened and is currently incapable of battle. I can, however, take on the form specialized for mobility. In all likelihood, it will require some time to fully regain the capabilities it had once. I will provide you with the contact information if you would please get out your phone. I will be in regular contact going forward to keep tabs on your status. Until then... Could this Pokemon have its origins within Area Zero? Turo, don't tell me you actually did it. Well, it seems that the professor is asking quite the favour of you. But of course, the Academy is always here to support you in any way that we are able. I do hope you'll continue to enjoy our school life together with that my Rhydon. Hello, excuse me? Oh, you're still here, Carly. Oof, getting called into the director's office. How'd you land in that much trouble already? Nah, kidding. I know it wasn't like that. Mr. Jacques wanted me to show you the way to your room in the school dorms. Your very own private room, Carly. Let's go check it out. Dorm room. Ta-ta-ta-chan! From today on, this is your room, Carly. Actually, it's new to me as it is to you. Never been in here before. Maybe check out your new bed. Looks comfy. And you must be pretty worn out from all this stuff happening on your very first day, huh? A quick rest on a bed is all you need to get yourself and your Pokemon healthy again. I'll see you tomorrow. Whenever you're rested up, then we can battle even more. Take care. Does Arva not give us the picnic set? That seems kind of weird. Right. Well, I did tell us that we could have done lessons. We could have just got some of those out of the way. Apparently not. The days quickly fly by after you start your new life at Youth Academy. And then the last day arrives at the time of your true adventure to begin. Attention all students, today marks the beginning of a new important assignment. Please assemble in the schoolyard where I will explain in more detail. It's time! We've been waiting forever for this. Come on, let's go to the schoolyard. Excellent. It seems everyone is here. Well then, it's time that I'll explain for independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask each of you to set off and travel the world in search of your own treasure. And you have all learned much within the walls of our fine academy. Now it's time to turn your eyes upon the wider world. Explore Paldea's abundant nature and soak in its beauty. Discover the Pokemon that live here. And get to know the people too. Where you will travel, who you will meet, and what will you achieve. Of course, your Pokemon partners will be there to help you. You will journey together. They said the thing! And share each other's thoughts and feelings, and find something you might always treasure. I look forward to welcoming you all back to your independent study and return to us fine young trainers. Let the treasure hunt begin! Onwards! Tomiya, it's great. It's time for the great outdoors. Come on, cyclers, we're riding out. I kinda realized, I never realized before, but I realize now that because there's present day Pokemon, there's ancient Pokemon, and there's future Pokemon, and my Rhydon and Co-Rhydon are just cyclers from the past and the future. So it kind of makes sense that Cyclizar is there. I was like, what's the point of this lizard that's like exactly the same as the other legendary creatures? It's because it is. It's the present day iteration of the two legendaries. So it's basically the same thing. Take care, everyone, and remember the great crater of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it. But if it's a common Pokemon now, why is it a legendary? When it's like past and future versions. Crater of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it is a violation of school rules. What are we waiting for, Carly? Let's go. Mike? think we get another fight. I think she fights us for like the third time before we even get to do anything in this game. Carly, Carly, Carly. The treasure hunt is finally starting. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, fair question. Since it's your first time, come on, let's walk and talk. The treasure hunt is a huge part of the Yuva Academy school. The point is to get us all looking for some actual hidden treasure, necessarily. We're more just making our own adventures to see what experiences Paldea's got to offer. You could try to beat Pokemon gyms. You could help out people in need. You could hunt for a real capital T treasure. If you wanted, even. There's stuff we'd never learn sitting in a classroom, you know? This is our chance to learn. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect for me. You and me for sure gotta battle if we run into each other out there. Hope you're ready. Yes. Oh yeah, battling can wait. I meant to tell you. Did you know your phone's map app lets you set your self-destinations? You could try setting one of the gyms as your destination. That gets you on your way easy. How's that for a student council president giving your own friends the insider advantage? Arvin? Hope he gives us a picnic kit. I think that's what he does now. Insider advantage? Sheesh. You make it sound like we're cheating or something. All I did was suggest that she check out the gyms. That's up to Carly wherever she goes. Carly's gotta have her hands full searching out Titan Pokemon with me. She doesn't have time to waste on something like chasing after champion rank. Me and her, we're gonna be too busy visiting the layers of Titans and nabbing their Herba Mystica. Don't go filling her head with weird stories. Hey, all I did was invite her along. It's still up to Carly wherever she goes, right? Grrr. Roto. Carly, your phone's ringing. Hey Carly, it's Pia here. The Operation Starfall, remember what I told you before? Team Star is made up of 5 individual squads, and each one got their own base. I need you to go to each base, all 5 of them, and beat the squad's boss. Team Star grunts might try to get in your way, but I'll be helping you out from a distance. From a distance. And heads up, the bosses each specialize in a different Pokemon type. Just remember the names of the crews and you'll figure it out. So, no need to worry. With your skills, I'm sure you are more than up to the task. I'll just go ahead and add the bases locations to your phone for you. Yeah. Right, Ortega. I don't know, what's her name again? Mela. Bottom right is Mela. The poison guy, I can never remember that guy's name. It's not Brassius though, is it? And then that guy on the left, I don't know his name, can't remember. We'll know what their names are at some point, but not right now. It's not important. They're not important people. Good luck with those bosses. I'll hook you up with some nice rewards every time you beat one. Wait a second. Who are you supposed to be? And Team Star, those punks are a serious hazard. You're not Carly's problem. That's right, because she's got more important things to do, like searching out awesome ingredients for me. I thought it was up to Carly to decide whether she goes or not. Wasn't that what you said? She goes or not? Oh wait, Nimona and Darwin? How do you know my name? I'm looking forward to seeing what you can pull off, Carly. Bye. What was that all about? Carly, I'm glad you're making plenty of friends here, but try not to be dragged into anything dangerous. Anyway, no more weird vibes. We've got a big adventure to start. I'm gonna battle every single Pokemon trainer I meet. If I just keep trying and become stronger, I bet the experience will be the thing I treasure. I guess I'll start by heading to the gym and training up some new Pokemon here. I'll send you a pic of what the gym buildings look like. They're the blue ones. They're always the blue ones. Oh, and I know we've been running our mouths, but it's your call what to do, Carly. Go where you want and do what it is you really want to do most. A treasure of your very own. For me, that's going to be my big dream to track down the Herba Mystica, that is. Once we get those herbs, I'll make you the absolute best sandwich you've had in your life. Hi guys! Oh, where'd you come out from? Oh my gosh, did you just come out because you said sandwich? Well, you're not getting one. No! It seems like it wants to start moving. Is it telling you to get on, Carly? That's the plus button to jump on. B button to jump. There we go, right. I'm at the point where I can trade. Okay. Whoa, it transformed! Now it really looks like some kind of weird Cyclizar. As long as you've got my ride on, you can go pretty much anywhere. Paldea is your cloister. Yeah, maybe. Well, if you're going to search for those Titan Pokemon, I'd say set out to the East Gate. And since Carly is actually headed to take on some gyms, I'd say go West Gate. Besides, it's way too easy to get lost out east. Man, this is why I can't get along with you. I'm out of here. Catch up soon, lil buddy. I'll head to the gym. See you around, Carly. Treasure Hunt has finally begun. This special event is held by the Academy to encourage students to set out on their own and learn for themselves. You're free to decide where you want to go as you search your treasure of your own. Is mass outbreaks occurring? here. Could be good. Can get shinies from those. Easy enough, right? Need to get outside. There's past such things are living going on. Let's tell your Rotom phone to peer into the past. Lives you've lived. Yeah, go for it. Right. Okay. I can picnic now. Okay, cool. So we should have everything we need for egg sandwiches. I don't know. It looked like the other one had cucumber in it. I don't know if we need cucumber. These guys will give you the recipes if you talk to them. So these are sandwich recipes you see. Teach you recipes too if you like. Okay, just teach me recipes then. Like it says jam sandwich and all it gives you is like 2 pieces of bread and a strawberry. It's like it's not quite jam yet, but it will be once you eat it. It's kind of silly. What do the ingredient shops look like around here? Right. Tap this Pokemon Center. I need to go catch another rando Pokemon. Sorry. Let me head out of town. Just grab anything. It's a bit long-winded, but because they won't give you or don't allow you to get shiny starters on this game, we're gonna need to just spend some time turning it into a shiny, right? So need to catch a random Pokemon so we can trade it. Using a Great Ball. I wish you could like swap the ball that a Pokemon comes in as well. It really helps. Registered. The junk. Number 10. Can he swim yet? No. He can't swim yet. Let's go down to the bottom here. We do our trading. I can do it locally, right? Or does it say it's locked because I don't have online capabilities? No, I can join locally. Right. Do you have to be joined like this to play? Right. Oh, trading. Do we trade from this now? Look, it's Jose! Poker Portal. Link trade. Right. Mail for mail. Trade. Trade it. Right. Gets us a Spanish lechonk, which helps us like reduce the shiny chances down, which will save us a lot of time when trying to get ourselves the shiny starter here. I feel like once we get some eggs, we can swap off. Once we get some eggs, we can swap off the other starter. I'll take Quaxley. I'll bring Quaxley over. Jose quit trading. Jose left. Jose is gone. He was disbanded. Nice. Right. So now, technically, there's like a waiting period. What we need to do is get our sandwich made or get a buff. I'm not sure if we... How do we check if we still have a sandwich buff? Do we get sandwich buff? Let's have a little look. Check summary. It says there at the bottom, along here, lechonk, and then it says SPEU. It says Spanish European. So it tells you there that it's a different region. So that's all you need for the Masuda method of breeding. And so all we gotta do is go picnicking. No? Hmm? Did I say picnic? I can't go anywhere, but it didn't animate the table to make a sandwich. I get up on top of a ridge with a nice view. Is there a bug in the game or something? It's like not letting us... Our picnic table's not appearing when we put it out. It's weird. Right. Maybe something to do with like we did a union link with someone who didn't have the picnic table yet. Maybe something like that. I wanted to stop by here. There's a ladder up to the top of that building. There's some crazy reason. Right. No, it doesn't look like we can exit that way. Okay. Hey, it's me, Nimona. We should call and catch each other up on how things are going from now on. I decided to set out and head west from the school, right, Carly? Starting from there, you'll be pretty close to Cortado. That's where you'll find the bug-type gym and take good... No, blah, 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 blah. You can go take on the gym leader if you want. I'm sure you can beat her, Carly. Good luck. I'll call you soon. Right. Can we picnic, please? Oh, finally. The table has showed up. Make us choose a bowl. Make a sandwich. Right. We want egg power. This one, maybe. Don't know if we have the ingredients. It says we have ingredients. Nice. Oh, it puts the jam on automatically. You got 10 minutes to make sure you got your ingredients in the right place. So the one side of the sandwich is like literally just bread. The second half is fruit. There we go. I have to make sure the fruit stays in one place. I think we're good. Three-star jam sandwich. Nice. Egg power up. Supposed to be like every minute. Let's choose ball. I guess it didn't show up. It's supposed to be like once a minute or something. They'll get an egg. I don't want to wash. Use the fluffy sponge. Okay. I like increases friendship. Right. I wanted to check what Pokemon I had on me. I'm not sure if we get a sound for an egg. It's supposed to be able to breed your starter with a Lechonk, supposedly. That's what I've heard. You just gotta wait here. Right. I do actually have a counter so we can see when there's a minute. We could go for like 30 seconds. From now. Well, not from now, but from when I started talking. And let's check. Nice, there's an egg. Do you want to take a guess? Okay. Oh god. Right, I gotta go for the toilet, Zach, and then we'll get some more eggs when I get back. 2 seconds. Oh, nice. Right. So what it tells us that we need to do is actually once we get our 10 eggs, like it'll only give you 10 eggs at a time, so you need to right, so this is what a Sprigatito looks like. It's got dark green on the face, it's got dark green on the ears. So if we find one that's a different colour, like we're not going to find one anytime soon, but we should be okay. I don't know how long the sandwich abilities last for. Just ran straight to a Smoliv. We're not going to be able to battle yet until we get a shiny now. But it's just a matter of time, so if we randomly find a shiny when we're hatching these eggs though. Like I said, that'll let us start battling, so gonna be happy if we randomly get one. Or like however the longest period of time that we could possibly take to get a shiny here. You can guarantee that it always takes as long as possible for me to get a shiny. It'd be crazy if our first egg was like a shiny. I'd be like, yay, we're done, thank God. Low kick and an egg. No shiny. There's a raid there. It's good that it didn't seem like we needed very long to hatch the eggs. Sprigatito! I think the egg sandwich might have something to do with helping us hatch these eggs quickly as well. Nope. Oh. The sheep's like, what? What just happened? All right. No. Nice. We got what? 2 more eggs now. We can check. And they break. Okay, no. Not yet. It's a male bee. Don't want to catch a male bee. No, not a shiny. We're gonna see a lot of Spigatitos, that's for sure. Okay, no shinies there. Should we keep all of them for now? I'll do it while we're riding my ride on, okay? Be sure we're still under the effect. Alright, let's wait. I'm gonna go grab a sandwich myself, actually. So give me a moment, I'll be back. Mmm. The guide said it takes about a minute for the eggs to be available, but it's looking like they maybe like lowered the time frames on that. One more egg, I think. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's a berry. Someone put a berry in there. I don't think it matters. I seem to think the flame body creature needs to be like right next to the egg for it to work, but I'm not sure if that even matters. I actually need to check that it even has flame body. It might even not. It does. It did feel like we were hatching the eggs pretty quickly, so... Had bulb. We found a mass outbreak. So we can get a shiny fletchling here, hopefully. And that'll put us on the road. Is this where we are? Hmm. I was told we can go in and out of picnicking to reset these. And the mass outbreaks only go away once you've like defeated 60 Pokemon. But if you don't defeat any, it'll just stay. So you can get as many shinies as you want. It's basically the plan. I just don't want to go in and out of... I don't want to go in and out of picnicking. So I'm just going to leave, despawn them, and then run back through. We're just going to do laps back and forth. No! My baby Sprigatito! Run. Is that one of them? Yeah. Oh, well, we were one egg short. I think the 6 is like the best IVs we can have. The 12 is definitely the best HP you can have on a like level 1. starter Pokemon. Oh, somebody's back here. We run through it without seeing any. Where are they? It says a mass outbreak. I don't see that many. I don't see that many of them. Okay, eggs hatching. Wait. A special. It's a different animation. Oh. Why was there a different animation for? Where did it go? You gotta speed up. I'm just confused because they had a different, like, hatching animation. It didn't really amount to anything. See, so why was the other one in its own, like... I mean, it wasn't shiny. Shiny Sprigatito. Yeah, it's got like a light green. And it's got more like a yellowy... No, wait. Images. Alright, it'll go from having pink eyes to purple eyes. Its colour is only slightly different. Oh, picnic. Oh wait. Let's get rid of all these extras. There's definitely nothing special about this one. I don't know why. Right. Just gotta wait for enough eggs to come out now. Then we're good. It's time based, so it's really just about being patient and waiting. Right. When you sat here waiting, it's kind of... it takes a while, doesn't it? Pack up and go. We do have the right Pokemon. Maybe the effect of our sandwich wore off. We can take another one. Noish. All done. Don't know how we tell if there's a timer still going on for keeping our egg sandwiches. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The collision with the ball is kind of a bit weird. It looks like they're passing it to each other now as well. Two eggs. No. Only two. We have to wait it out a little bit longer. That was a good kick. The Sprigatito then. It's four eggs. Is it like every 30 seconds with a sandwich? Like egg power, like if you had a higher level egg power, it might not be worth the like resources that you spend on it, but could at least be worth something, right? If it just gets these eggs hatching like way faster, that'd be great, but... Go Lechonk! 5. There's 5 eggs right now. The Chonk's pretty good at kicking the ball. It's a terrible attempt. Oh, Sprigatito can kick it over the table. Sprigatito's doing a great job. 6. That was a terrible job, Fletchling. We're only doing this for Sprigatito, because once we get Sprigatito shiny, that's it. We're like laughing. We'll get all the rest of the shinies naturally, so if we end up with just one shiny, we'll just play with one Pokemon until the next shiny shows up. So I want to actually, you know, still play the game. I don't want to be spending all our time just trying to get a shiny, so... 7. Right. 8. if we go over 10, I wonder. It says you can stack 10 in the basket. So it's like you can wait 10 minutes. And there'll be 10 eggs in there. But it only stacks 10 in the basket. We've had like back to back to back to back eggs. So... Oh. Really? Doesn't look like there's anything there. Right, I think while we're doing this, while we're waiting for the eggs, we will grab our SD and see if we can't get a shiny starter on that. That's the one I've been trying to work on for years now, so just grab it. I didn't put it on charge, so it's dead. It definitely doesn't help if it's dead. I also woke up this morning and I thought it was Monday, so I asked for a shift. I was like, wait, I thought it was Monday. That's 8, that's 9, 10. Don't know if we gotta do 10 at a time, we'll see. We'll give it another minute and see if we can get like 11, because if we can stack, if it's just 10 in the basket and not just 10 eggs at a time, I don't see why it would be 10 eggs at a time, but no, it is what it is. There you go, it's 11. Oh, I kind of want to hatch them though. So, I'm fine. Okay. Double check for... double check for stuff, but I just grab more swap. Might get lucky and see a shiny fletchling while we're doing this too. So we're technically doing 2 shiny hunts at once. Pretty sure they have like brown. They got like more brown color on them. And their like orange bodies are a bit lighter. I believe they're lighter, slightly lighter. When we find a shiny one, they'll have a brown body, like I think. He's like, wait, we hatched a sheep! That sheep did not come out of the egg. All these sheep have come to investigate. pink eyes. Don't know if there's a method where, like, I've got some 6 IV Pokemon on a different game of mine now, but there's got to be a way that you can breed, like, every Pokemon to be the 6 IVs. I'm not sure how you do it, but might be like 2 different hold items. No, Destiny Knot makes it always use like 3 from one of the parents. But it's like, it always gives me one that isn't. So like, there's always one that's random, right? In that sense. That one looks normal. That looks normal. Here we go, one more. Nope. Right, so you can save. Right, so the Pokemon in the eggs are guaranteed to be what they are when they come out of the eggs. Right, there's no way of changing that now. So once you pick up an egg, like whatever's in it is either shiny or not. So what you can do is save the game, find out which egg has a shiny in it, and then because you can do egg trading, you can actually trade the shiny eggs to other people if you want to be generous with them. If you got like when you get like the shiny charm and all that stuff and you knock down like how long it takes to find a shiny egg, it's not really that bad. So, you know, some people do actually just do a lot of shiny farming or egg farming. Like, ooh, 4 Gimme Ghoul coins for that one. Found a little Gimme Ghoul. It's gonna help us buy ingredients for sandwiches later. Okay, Spiritomb. That's the first one of the next 5, right? I believe. 1 coin. Not shiny. These ones were hatched during the day though. Okay. It's got a purple background. It's not shiny though. Why does this one hatch this way with a different animation? Because it's female. No, we've hatched plenty of females. Nope. We ended up with 2 extra eggs. My egg! Doesn't look like it's a shiny. No such luck. No such luck. We'll find out. All right. I say we just wait till the eggs have built up. We'll look through for some cards. To build my decks. I have to look some up first though. Where are we looking? Right. Salvatore, Temple Forces. Strangely enough. haven't opened much Temple Forces. Common, just Temple Force. See if it shows up anywhere else. Pokemon prize card. I think we'd be lucky if we have one. Does that look like... Wait, he's in... I was trying to see if he's in Prismatic Evolutions. Do you think it might be? Let's look at my Prismatic Evolution binder a second. I haven't got a clue where it is. It's down here, maybe. I think it should be over here in this corner. That is my Phantasmal Flames binder. Alright. Not sure which binder this was. Here's my Phantasmal Flames one. This will have some cards I want in my deck in it. We can swap between Pokemon TCG and this. I think that's what we might do. While we're waiting for the eggs. I could just like grab the eggs while we're playing. Grimsley's Move. I think that one's a good one. Lopunny. SIR Lopunny. SIR Mega Sharpedo. You want to take those out and play them? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Where's the Prismatic Evolutions binder gone? It's crazy. It's really... That's my trade binder. No, this is my... Not my trade binder. This is my... Extras binder. And promo binder. Right. It's not really trades or anything like that, so... That's my perfect order. Oh, there it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. Right. Salvatore... in Prismatic Evolutions? That's the question. Some of the other cards I might need are in here too though, so I can actually... Treasure Tracker, perfect, for a different deck. Not for what we're looking for. I do have Treasure Tracker, that's nice. AC Briar, Dust Noir. That's Guacamo. Atticus. It was Atticus. Right, I did say it was Atticus earlier, didn't I? It doesn't look like Salvatore is in Prismatic. It is. It's just in Temple Forces. It's crazy. It's crazy. Right, I think we might... grab some eggs. I think we got eggs probably in there right now. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll swap between games. We'll get TCG booked up. We could just swap back and forth between them. I'll just collect eggs on here like every 10 minutes, but at least then we're still doing something. And then when we go to hatch the eggs, we'll swap back onto this game when we're hatching the eggs. I'm just gonna grab like... I'm gonna just grab a ton So we got like a whole box or something. So give me a second while I mute that one. We have the Pokemon one on. We can just do this one then and close that one. There we go. Right. So playing with this Mega Totodile deck, someone gave Mega Sharpedo. I think that I might change this up to play a slightly different way. I think. I do like the Mega Sharpedo. Maybe drop from 3-3 to 2-2. I need this Salvatore. Salvatore is like only in Temple Forces, but what we could do is actually click on it and see if it is available elsewhere. Go to edit deck and click here and then look at this and it'll tell you that's like reverse hollow, then there's the full art, then there's the SIR. So it is only really available in Temporal Forces. I think I have opened some Temporal Forces, so I'm gonna have to go through all of my bulk to find it. Yeah, feel like we could swap like Megalopony, but I've been currently playing with Totodile. I say Mega Totodile. It's not quite a Mega Totodile. It's a Mega. It's Mega Feraligator, obviously, but I think he's pretty cool. It's a decent deck. It's not like consistently winning, but it's. I don't know. It's different to what I usually play because I got like Duskulls and all that type of stuff going on, so I think we possibly go here. This one, done. Right, sorry. I shouldn't mess around with stuff while we're busy, right? Should I? Did I change it? I did. Right. I Milligan. No, they Milligan, so I get to draw cards. That's nice. 1 egg. 2 eggs. 3 eggs. 4 eggs. 5 eggs. Only 5? Done. Lily. Do I wait a turn and Lily? Or do I gotta... Yeah, I feel like we're gonna need to do something. Salvatore would do well in this one as well, right? Because he just like automatically evolves something. It would help us get our Feraligator out, but we need free energy on it. It's not easy. There's a Totodile we're after. Here. Mega Signal. It's not super helpful right now. A big bite. Retreat. Will Lily. Realistically, it's about setting up better on turn 1, right? I'll grab second stage evolution, and we will grab like this. Play Risky Ruins. I'll hold off on the Mega Signal because I can do Frozlast next turn, but I need an energy before I do it. Actually, you know what? We got Dawn. We got Lily. I mean, there's options. There's options, right? Every time we're playing this deck a lot, and we see this Psyduck a lot all of a sudden. Considering that he put that down in his start hand, like he didn't know what we had at that point. We had a Lily. Oh, we got a Lily. It's all good. Got Hilda. We got Lily. We got an energy actually this time. So I'm expecting he'll try lock us out, and then we'll stop him from retreating. So his Badoo's gonna just stay forward until we deal with it on our terms, and then we can. We should probably grab a Monkey Dory at some point in time. So we'll see. And then we can push the damage over from this one onto the Badoo. So I do Dawn. Grab, not that one, this one then. And that one. Monkey Dory down. Next turn we'll Hilda into the other Frostlass and a Dark Energy, and we can push damage over to the Badoo. So it's gonna work out okay, I think. Okay, the Parrot. We'll see. This with that just stops me from doing pretty much most of what I do normally, but that's fine. It's not that big a deal. Have we got a boss? We've got to have a boss in this deck somewhere, right? Let's see what his win condition is at some point in time. Hasn't drawn any energies yet by the looks of it. Yeah, we could just kill the Parrot and the Psyduck. Yeah. Wait. Just means that we can't blow. Yeah. Means we can't blow it up. Can't blow up our bombs. Actually, I want that one. And a Dark Energy. So this one should still work. He'll probably got Battle Cage in there at somewhere in his deck that he'll want to use. But this should slowly start ticking up on these two now. Yeah, there we go. Forest of Vitality, okay. I guess it's a Beedrill deck. It's a Beedrill deck. Alright, I would just not have expected it to be a Beedrill deck, but hey, there we go. That's fine. Did he use Dawn to get no Pokemon from his deck? Or did he use Dawn to get just a Weedle and the Dunsparce? Risky Ruins. Play an energy. Play my Frostlass. Get a Lily. Nice. Get rid of the Badoo finally. Or we could leave it alive. I mean, I don't care much. The Badoo's not stopping me from doing anything. Once the Parat goes, I can move damage over onto the Psyduck. Then the Psyduck's gone as well. Discarding 2 Beedrills, because he doesn't have a Kakuna, I'm assuming. That's weird. Okay. Okay, I'll get at least 1 Beedrill here. Cyrano. There's no more. His last Beedrill is prized, unless he's just trying to use his hand up. Because Mega Frostlass, you know, damage based on how big your hand is. He's got 4 cards now, though. Crispin. Hilda. Monkey Tori can get another. Oh, there's no more basics in my deck. It's crazy. Okay. This one. Just trade it into like not actually having to do the actual game. It's fine. Parat's gone. Mega for Alligator. Weedle. 2 of his Beedrill are already gone though, so they're in the graveyard already because he threw them away, so not sure I need to worry too much about it. Could kill the Weedle, but probably better to kill the Dunsparce. He just knows that he can't do any damage. And then he loses his Psyduck at the end of his turn, and then I can blow up, make him draw a card, and then I can do more damage to kill his Beedrill by making him draw cards for my Duskull's. I need to make a sandwich again. A sandwich. Let's go again. I don't win very consistently, and we're in competitive part of. I keep accidentally moving this. I'm not sure there's going to be a good sandwich. I don't know if it's going to be a 3-star. Like half the fruit didn't even land in the thing. I was pressing A. It's just bread. It's just a bread sandwich. My character seems to be enjoying it for just a bread sandwich. Hey, you got a 3-star. Got a 3-star. It's just one. It's one half a strawberry in a sandwich. Right. We'll see where this goes. I'm gonna have a hard time, I think. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, he's probably gonna get. I'll play this. Gonna energy there this turn. Get both of these. Get to Dawn. I can Dawn. I'll Mega Signal next turn. Do I want this one? No, I don't think I do. Right. It's the end of my turn. We'll see what he does. Starmie. Dusclops. Lily. Who wants his 8 cards? Buddy Boffin. Pokepad. Monkey Dory. Right, I'm sure you'd rather put an energy here, but we'll see. Okay. I wasn't expecting him to take out the snow run, I'll be honest with you, but 1 prize each for that. He's just got to power up his Monkey Dory. Crazy. Right. It's 5 cards in hand. 250. I'm 10 damage short, actually, of killing him with Mega Frostlass. Also don't have a... Actually, I'm not 10 damage short. I just blow this guy and he draws a card, doesn't he? So we just one-shot it. Right, nice. Because he quits immediately. Alright, mate, fine. I mean, you knew what was coming, and you kept all those cards in your hand. It's not really my fault. I mean, it's Mega Feraligatr, and it's like, I might as well use a different card. I could take the Feraligatr stuff out. He's just OP as fuck, though. It just really is OP. Because he does... 400 damage if they have 10 damage on them already. So I want to go first. Yes, I do. Need to make sure that I can get evolutions done as quickly as possible, so I want to go first. I got a Totodile. I have 2 Pokepads. I have a Dark Energy. I have a Hilda for next turn, so not necessarily Terry. I know we've got the Air Balloon, so we can get Mega Frostlass set up for next turn. And it's Ethan. It's Ethan as well. It's kind of kind of a bit upsetting on his part. Monkey Dory. This one. Dusclops. Play this. Play that. End turn. Right. Literally just like Lily. Turn 1 Lily. Like immediately lilied. I guess he didn't have any other like back row Pokemon to hold his bench up. Kind of crazy. Right. No energies. No energies? I got my Mega Frostlass. Okay. Hilda. Into... I guess Totodile. We get Feraligatr. Croconaw. And... I need water. I need a water energy anyway. Air balloon. Croconaw. Retreat. Water. This. 600 damage. Oh god. For 1 energy. Crazy. It's crazy overpowered. Totodile. Right. Quilava. Needs all his Quilavas out. It's gonna go one Typhlosion. Right, nice. Add an Ethan's Adventure to his hand. He's remembering that the more cards he has in his hand, the more damage I do. Okay, he's decided that he doesn't want to play anymore. I find this... I don't want to be negative or anything, but I find this a lot with Ethan. People who play Ethan's Adventure just stop playing because they can't, or they've like... I don't know, if you didn't have an energy in your hand, mate... What was he doing? The last Ethan's Adventure person I played against did the same thing. Like, did their whole turn. Must have realised that they couldn't win and just like stopped playing. Just thought of a better method for shiny egg hunting on the thing. I need to check if it generates if it's when you collect the egg or if it's when it generates the egg that it works out what it is. So what we'll do is we'll do a little experiment. We'll keep track of the stats of like the first egg we hatch, and then we will just rotate. See if it's the same Pokemon every time. If it's like, if the first time we check and it's a different Pokemon, the second time we hatch the same egg, then we'll be good. I do know that once you generate an egg, what comes out of it is like already preset. So if you have an egg, whatever's in the egg is always the same no matter what. You could trade it to someone else, you can open it a million times, it'll always be the same Pokemon. It's not going to be shiny if it's not shiny already. Right, so what we can do though is if they get deposited into this basket, if it generates then, or if it generates when you pick it up from the basket. So what we'll do is we'll save the game when there's 10 eggs in the basket. I'm not sure, I can't actually save the game when there's 10 eggs in the basket. Yeah, I guess we can't save in this window. Can't save in that window. So I guess we can't really keep duplicating eggs in that sense. Right. Wonder if there's a different... I put this together because it works around Mega Totodile, but I think if we wanted to like do a proper deck, that the Mega Fraligator might be I think it's a really good one. What did Mega Fraligator come out in? Was that Perfect Order? It's not Chaos Rising. It's a Perfect Order. Mega Starmie. No, it's not. It's not Perfect Order. Was it Mega? It wasn't Mega Evolution. Was it also Phantasmal Flames? Don't tell me it came out in Ascended Heroes. That would just make me cry because it's just like the most unlikely set I'm ever going to pick anything up from. I don't see it in Phantasmal Flames, so it's definitely not there. No, definitely not that one. It's not a new one. Monkey Donkey. I don't want Monkey Donkey forward. I guess I have no choice. Dualodon. Are we playing Dave? Are we playing you, Dave? Is Dave playing? This is Dave's deck. It's got to be Ascended Heroes. Crazy. It's got to be a hard one to get hold of then. And or expensive. It's going to use the Rotom. It's going to use the Dunsparce draw engine to try get what he needs quickly. He went first. I never got to put my Rescue Ruins down. We'll be able to push some of this damage back over. Right. Didn't quite get it, did I? Get a free retreat. This one, go with those two. Leave it up front for now. I think it's okay for now. We'll find out. So, like, in the future, if he rotates his Dunsparces, they're going to get 20 damage, and then I can actually just blow up a Dust Noir to get rid of them if I want to kind of, like, start whittling down his ability to keep drawing, but we'll see. See where it goes. I've got a Hilda, so I can get my Frostlass out this turn now. He'll get a Lily from here. He'll want to go back up to 8 cards, right? Archeldon. You don't have any energy in the graveyard though, do you? Oh, he does. What crazy. Now he'll get his third energy, so he can kill the monkey. I guess don't really need... I don't really need the 2 monkey dories. He's got 6 cards in hand. I just one-shot this thing. But this next turn, this Pokemon has no weakness. It's fine. I just one-shot it. He's got 7 cards in hand. It's crazy. Frostlass here. Hilda. Mega Frostlass is Mega Frostlass is prized. Crazy. Do you want that one? I guess I have to go for this one. Go with Dark Energy. Prevent all damage counters from being placed on benched Pokemon. I can move them here. It stops this from working, actually. Well, it says during your turn, Pokemon 3 damage counters from your bench may move. I don't know if it counts as placing. I guess we could try find out if it counts as placing. So the thing he's got to try to do is just like keep this Dualodon alive, this Archeldon alive as long as possible. It's what his plan is, right? So that's what we're gonna try counter that. It's a shame that I couldn't get my my Mega Frostlasses in the prize cards here. Well, I'll just use my energy retrieval to get it back. It's fine. What's this? Mega Mawile. Boss. Okay. I mean, it's actually not bad. It's not bad, because I wanted to make sure that I could have my other Frostlass, right? So Dawn gets me the other Frostlass. Risky Ruins. I need my other... I need my field spell out. Oh, that one. Get that one. Get this one. Get that one. Done. Totodile. Double up. It'll be able to work at some point in time, right? Can I place? No, I can't. Right. Okay. Now I know. Now I know for sure. Right. Oh, good. I mean, we lose this fight, right? That's fine. We lose this fight. We just have to slowly let him sacrifice all of our Pokemon to this thing. This guy's gonna get a win. It's fair. Not much I can do about it. But like, if my Mega Frozlass wasn't prized, this Dualodon was dead. The Archeldon was just one shot, turn one, right? So it's a bit one of those things, but there's not much I can do about it. I feel like I want to put Salvatore in this deck as well. Salvatore works really well here because I could just Mega Frozlass turn one. That's it. So we just get beaten by the fact that we're not going to get a prize card anytime soon. And, you know, if we do get a prize card, it's a 1 in 6. It's 1 in 6 going to be our Mega Frozlass. I'm pretty sure we run 3 Mega Fraligators. I don't think we need 3 Mega Fraligators. I don't blame him for wanting to kill the Totodiles, but I wouldn't bother. I would have saved that boss and got it later. I would have taken the Duskulls out. They're the things that can actually help me win this fight. So they're going to help me slowly get through this Archeldon. Probably not fast enough, but hopefully. It's on 80. He's got to have the Mega Ice Creams, right? I don't have another Monkey Dory or another Dark Energy out yet, so I wish this animation would go quicker. I guess I've done it to myself though, so it is what it is. I'll complain about it later. Just waiting for him to just play his ice cream, right? The opponent's active Pokemon is already any damage is counter on it. This attack does an extra 130? No. This attack's base damage is 30. Huh? So basically it can't deal damage to you if you're not full health, right? This thing is stopping me from seeing how much. I think it's a 70 damage on him. My god. Unfair stamp. Nice. Special red card. I think unfair stamp's the better option right here. We got in the graveyard. No energies, no nothings. Play my energy. Play unfair stamp. Got a Hilda, got a Dust Noir. Whatever I put out, if I kill this to do damage, whatever I put out dies anyway, right? I think that's what I do. I just get this out of my deck, out of my hand. It's like way too late for us to actually even do anything at all now, to be honest with you. So it's taken too long to get rid of the Risky Ruins. Otherwise we'd have had a much better chance at it. I don't even kill actually 50 damage. If I get my dark energy with Hilda, I could. Actually, I wouldn't be able to. Oh no, he takes 20. Okay, I can kill the Archeldon. He does bring the Mawile out, and that does one shot whatever I play. So there's not really much I can do. Like, honestly. Monkey Dory. Hilda into Wonder Patch. Oh, you know what? Monkey Dory can do the job. And he's got damage on him, so he survives. Battle Cage. Oh, that's the energy I was just gonna go grab. It's crazy. Although, he just makes the other Dualodon and Archeldon, then he just kills me anyway, right? I didn't get my Mega Foz last. The Mawile. It's basic attack, 80. For every prize card you have taken. Yeah, it's basically a one-shot thing anyway. Like I said, it's already way too late. Like, a million turns to get to this point. It's just way too late in the game. He's got like one prize no matter what. There's nothing I can do to survive. But I killed the Archeldon finally. I finally killed the Archeldon. Fair dues. All of that just because my Frostlass was... If my Frostlass wasn't prized, he would probably have quit when I one-shot the Archeldon. At a guess, right? I want to win one, and then we got some eggs to hatch, because I got like maybe a whole box. Maybe a whole box of eggs to hatch at the moment. So we'll find out. We're trying to hunt a shiny starter for our Scarlet Violet. The shiny only run, so sadly you can't get a shiny starter, so we're trying to just do egg hatching for now Try to get that shiny starter in. It'll probably take us a couple of days, to be honest with you, to get it, but you know what I mean. There are methods to the madness. Hopefully, we'll get it sooner rather than later. Okay, nice. Don't have my risky ruins though, sadly. Gonna wonder patch into my 2 monkey dories and my other duskull. It's gonna be crazy. It's kind of crazy. Oh, there's a Dusclops at least. Put 1 energy here. It would be better on a monkey dory, to be honest with you. As we can't night stretch this back from the graveyard. I think there's like, there might be 2 in the deck, or there might just be 1. But 1 is kind of, if I can get it early and then get all my psychics out of the deck, you know what I mean? It's kind of what we're looking for. So, okay, Greninja. A Greninja deck with an energy. It's not gonna like it if I boss that thing, is he? If I get a dark energy, so I don't have anything that would get a dark energy, but if I get like, if I pull my dark energy or I pull Hilda, we can kill the one with the energy on it this turn. Unfair stamp, that's not particularly helpful, but do we have a method to our madness here? Not really. Down. I don't have an energy. That's kind of like a big issue for us right now. Monkey Dory. I think I keep the Dusclops for now. It really sucks I don't have another energy though. Sacrifice the 1 Snow Runt. I think that's fine. Play that, end. I mean, what else can we do? There's not really anything going on. Alright, it's going to pounce his Dunsparce out. He's got Rare Candy. Surfing Beach. Lets me retreat my Pokemon too, though. I guess he doesn't. Because he doesn't have anything. He's desperate to draw as many cards as possible because he doesn't have anything. He's already played energies. He's got Mega Frostlass as well. Okay, 100 HP. Summoning Jutsu. It's a Naruto reference. It's fair. That's pretty fucking good. Like, sorry for the obscenities, but seriously, since your deck for up to 3 Pokemon, just any Pokemon, that's crazy good. Mega Frostlass. I don't have any energies. Could easily play Mega Frostlass. Just don't have any energies. Like, they're literally, like, just horrible hand. What do we draw? Totodile this turn. I feel like we already had that. What did we even draw? Crazy. Here's the rare candy play, as expected. I mean, even if we killed the Frogadier, we would have ended up with that anyway, right? So, I'm not really that worried. Retreat. Okay. It's not ready to attack yet? Doesn't... Okay. Did he just mess up? He retreated into the wrong creature, right? Did he just mess up? I don't know if they messed up or not. It's crazy. Right, we're gonna tab back into Pokemon Violet and hatch our eggs. Let's mute that one. Alright. There we go. We should have potential fletchlingers. Potential shiny fletchlingers. They're not really coming out in the abundance of numbers you would expect them to for like an infestation, you know? Okay, box 8, box 2, box 3. We got 3, not 3 full boxes, but I can't believe how many boxes we got. I didn't realize that we had that many. Right, if we come across a random shiny while we're moving around as well, that'll be great. One of those birds it's not like the others. But it's not a shiny, it's just a different bird. So normally they come out in just like groups of just the same type of creature. So it kind of threw me off a little bit when it shows up and it's not even the same creature. I think you guys can't hear the Pokemon TCG sound. Why are we in combat? I was nowhere near you. You silly bird. You're beaten up by your big brother. Okay, eggs are starting to hatch. Nice. Sprigatito. It's not shiny. It's kind of annoying. It's not shiny. Nope, it's not shiny. Get out of here, sheep. Another egg. I did get a shiny Starly before, but like it was female, so like when it became like an unpheasant. When it became an unpheasant, it wasn't actually like an interesting looking Pokemon. Really? This dog wants to fight. Annoyingly, it's high level. Okay. Just wants to like show off. So look how strong I am, he's saying. Got away. Nice. Get out of here, dog. Oh, it just ran straight back into it. No, I tried to go around the dog. Couldn't get away. He's gonna lick. No, my baby. He killed it, my baby. Well, that baby's gone. Another egg. Nope, it's not shiny. There's like a purple tongue. Its eyes will be that colour. Why are these dogs allowed to sit directly under us when we're in this animation? Get out of here. It won't obey because it's too high level. My speed harshly fell, but I'm doing quick attack. Mate, you're gonna end up dead. That's what you want. Just attack. He's gonna one-shot you. Just found an Everstone on the floor, okay. Everstones can be used during breeding to make sure that the parent's special, like their ability, their trait, personality trait rolls over to every child. Every child will gain that personality trait you want. So if you want like a specific trait, like speed up or something like that, it's a good way of doing it. Right. Two potions. Pretty sure I saw up there. That's what I saw. I was just gonna say, I'm pretty sure I just saw these guys just get blown like miles away. Like super fast. Cherry berry. How were the PTCGL games? We're still playing. We're still playing. I just had a bunch of... In the background, I've been trying to get eggs to hatch for shiny starter, so we could do a shiny only run on Violet. So we're just in to hatch our eggs for now, and then we'll go back to it. But yeah, doing alright. I think we won like 50-50. And the times, a few of the times that we failed to win was like, a few of the times we failed to win was because like the one card that we needed was prized or something like that. So we'll be back to it in like a couple of minutes. I've just got a bunch of eggs to hatch up. So yeah, we're trying to... I don't really play super competitive decks, but I'm trying to play better decks than I usually do. My real life main deck is Zacian, so it's terrible. Yeah, I haven't tried for Alligator yet. He's so good. He's so good. I thought for a second this was shiny, and then we'd be done. And we won't have to open any of the other eggs up. But that was wishful thinking. I've come across another random shiny while we're just roaming around to get these eggs hatched. That would be great too. Did I try the new ninja? I haven't tried yet. I've got an idea for the ninja actually. So when we get back in, we might build a new deck using the ninja. So I have an idea for it. Nobody has actually specifically stated that they want to see me play it, so I haven't really like gone out of my way to build one yet. What is this thing? Is this a fletchling? No, I think they'll have purple eyes. I think they'll have purple eyes if they're shiny. You're going to be trying out Floriette? When are you going to have your cards ready for it? Do we battle this thing? I don't think we want to battle it. It'll be like level 50. We're definitely not strong enough to fight it. Even if it is a Fletchlinger or Fletchling. I think we might have done our eggs. Yes. Okay, box. Right, so we got 3 boxes of eggs that we got. So yeah, I'm open to trying new decks and stuff. Like anyone wants to see like what ideas I have for building decks. I've got a very non-conventional, non-competitive like way of looking at building decks. So like I might come up with some ideas that some people just haven't thought of just yet. Highly unlikely, but you know what? Most of the decks I always just look at the cards and then think of what cards I know that would go well with them, rather than like looking up a deck to build, you know? So we'll see. Always something interesting happening, I think. I think we could probably do with that Salvatore in our Feraligatr deck. Because if it doesn't get us Mega Frostlass, it can get us Feraligatr. Mega Frostlass turn 1? It's crazy good. That's crazy, crazy strong. I wouldn't mind a shiny sheep. No! I ran into a sheep. No, sheep! It's an electric type, don't! I think I might have to kill it. As like my only way of really getting away from it. Just need steal competitive text from Limitless, I guess. Sorry, I laughed because I thought you meant like physically go steal some decks. For a split second. So I was like, could just go steal some. Yeah, you know what? We could. Yeah, I guess. I think I know what cards play well. I know what cards play well. I know what decks are really hard to play against, you know what I mean? I play a lot of games, and it's hard to win against certain decks. I have beaten pretty much every type of deck, I guess, but I've also lost to... I lose more often to the better decks, the ones that I generally don't build. So I do know which decks are out there. So that's where my full SIR Dragapult deck went. Yes, Dave, that imaginary full SIR Dragapult deck that you've definitely had. The order only cost you like £7. Yeah. Have you got any Mega Gardevoirs to see if it works well with Mega Gardevoir? What's backup? What heavy hitter are you using? Are you using the Xerneas? Are you using the Xerneas that I see everyone using? I'd assume you are. You could even use Mega Diancie with it. You can build up a Mega Diancie. You're doing a Xerneas build first. You want to just try it out with the Xerneas? I mean, by all means. Like, even if you just use Mega... You could use Floriette to set up Mega Diancie. Then Mega Diancie discards the cards. And, like, does massive damage. There's, like, There's, like, at least 3 different Psychic Pokemon that can do massive damage based on how many energies they have. So there's like... if you say so, but the first attack from Floriette is going to be adding the energies. So your first attacking turn is going to be just gain energies. Right? I faced the deck before. He had 12 energies on the field and he still lost. I mean, I just don't know. I don't know, Dave. I don't know. He had 2 Xerneases with like 4 energy on them. But he never moved any of his Xerneases forward. Because I could just, you know... Because all I had to do was kill 2 of his Mega Floriettes before he could do anything. Because they give free prizes, right? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Try it out. I mean, you've got the deck on order. I'd be interested to see how it plays. So, I'm not counting it out. I know you're excited to play it. And this isn't me being negative. I'm just trying to brainstorm, if that's acceptable, Dave. Just trying to brainstorm, mate. If you guys don't know Dave, I know Dave in real life. He was kicking my ass last night at Pokemon cards. So, yeah. Our other friend beat me up a lot as well. I don't think I won last night. Don't think I won at all last night at all, did I? I take ideas everywhere. The Mega Gardy is another alternative. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, right? So, I think you can try it with the Xerneas, see how you like it. I know the Xerneas doesn't... The Xerneas is faster because it doesn't require to be leveled up, right? To the Mega Gardy, but Rare Candy is a thing, so... Like, if you play the routes and then you put 4 energy on it and then you Rare Candy it the next turn, you're basically laughing anyway, right? With the Mega Gardys in play. It also does, like, energy manipulation itself as well. But then there's a lot of support for Psychic types. You got the Psychic energy is pretty solid, where it brings 2 more Psychics to the field. So you can kind of always get your routes. There's Psychic Basics as well, so you can use the special energy to get your Floriette, can't you? Or is it non rule box basics? How does the Psychic energy work? You'll be using Foolish Jellicent as well. if you need to stall out a little. I mean, there are options, yeah. Definitely options. Like I said, there's a lot of psychic support. I'm kind of only just brainstorming like damage. That's all I'm brainstorming. Like the fundamental of the deck, like the extra stuff that's really kind of like a second thought when it comes to it for me. Flogatio. Right. We were doing 10 eggs and then hatching them and then doing 10 eggs, but it's like it's sitting there for a lot of time without a lot of actual stuff to do. So we're doing the TCG stuff instead of watching us sit at the picnic table waiting for an egg to appear. You know what I mean? So there's at least more things going on. I can understand if some people kind of only like the TCG. Because, you know, TCG is like a game that you play with your friends more. You're more likely to be playing the TCG with your friends. Use telepathic energy at 4 is a must. I might even use Monkey Dory as well. Put a few dark energies with Crispin. Plus, he can attack for 60 and confuse as well. I've been doing that. My mega for alligator deck is like the amount of times where I just open into a Monkey Dory and my one psychic energy, and I'm just like, Monkey Dory, psychic energy, 2 Duskulls. And then later on, I'm just like, dark energy, I can attack with it now. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought you'd attack with a Monkey Dory? I could be like, push some energy up, moving forward, attack with him. You're confused. Like, there's a chance you'll hit yourself. And more times than not, I end up winning with just the Monkey Dories. Like, with all the support. All the support wins. Sometimes. And, like, the Mega for Alligator doesn't even get anywhere near built. Like, my opponent just keeps killing the Totodiles or something, but then I just still win with all the extra, like, output that you can do with everything else. It's kind of crazy. Actually, just went... Dave, we just went against a Dualodon deck. And I could have set up... I did set up. I set up for Mega Frost last turn 1, and he had 6 cards in hand. Which means I could have played Mega Frost last. I had Hilda in my hand as well, so I could get my Mega Frost last and my energy. And then when I used Hilda, I learned that my Mega Frostlass had been prized. So basically he won because I couldn't kill the Archeldon. Because I couldn't get my... I couldn't get a prize card. I couldn't get a prize card until he had 1 prize card left. And then he was already set up. And then I killed his Archeldon. And I didn't even draw the Mega Frostlass anyway. So... it is what it is. Here we go. Sorry, wrong button. Are we good? Are we good? We are good. Boxes. No shinies. And it is what it is, but no shinies. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Yeah. How's everyone doing today anyway? If you play the Pokemon console games, which ones do you like? Which one's your favourite one? I know Dave's favourite one. He keeps stealing it off me. Keep having to go to his house and get it back. But technically, I have lent you like Ruby Sapphire the most. Yeah, you see, before I even turn and look, he's already written Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, I know. He always steals Ruby Sapphire off me to play them. It's like, yeah, fine. Fine, mate. Crack on. Every now and then, it puts us into a completely different window for, like, egg hatching. Comes a bit on its own, like, individual screen rather than, like, out in the wilderness, like this. And I'm like, is there something special about this egg? I'm pretty sure there isn't. It's just kind of weird when it pops up like that. Throws me off a bit. It seems like a flame body ticks up all the eggs simultaneously, but the eggs cannot all hatch at the same time. So since they all tick up at the same rate and they all have the same amount of steps required for them to hatch, it like adds an extra 5 steps on to the next egg so that they don't all overlap. That's got to be all of them then, hasn't it? An ice cream? Do I want an ice cream? It's very close. And it is warm. I would love an ice cream. Does everyone want an ice cream? Right. This is the last egg we currently have. Why do I keep pressing Y? It's never Y to open a menu. Right. Just a bunch of eggs left to go, mate. You have to release them all one at a time as well. That's gotta be annoying. So warm today. There. Finally, alright. All the eggs are somewhere. Hatch this lot, then we'll do some more battles Hatch this lot, we'll do some more battles. You had a Sunday. On Sunday? Crazy. What's this? That's just a bird. It looks weird from that angle. It's just a starly, but it just looks weird. I bumped into a bird. I like you, bird. You better start hitting stuff, Fletchlinder. Why did they add in that Pokemon just outgrow you in this game? We caught this thing in the wild. If it didn't want to be our friend, it shouldn't have stayed in the ball, should it? I mean, that one just set itself on fire. It's just halved its attack power. I mean, if my guy doesn't want to do anything, he's gonna slowly burn to death anyway now. So I guess my bird just wanted a warm meal. Oh, I'm confused? When am I confused? When was I confused? I haven't been paying that much attention. I'll be honest. There we go. Nice. Hi, confused. Let's get these eggs hatched. An egg. Look, see? What's with the special egg opening window? It's not even a special egg. It's just a normal Pokemon. What's so special about it? I feel like we're getting to the point where, you know, it's going to be that my Scarlet run was the best run ever because we got 3 shinies in the first, like, got 3 shinies in, like, the first stretch. Before we even got to the first Poké Center, we had 3 shinies. It's crazy. It wasn't really, like, super fast, but... it did take us a while to get there. I was playing my usual way of playing though, where I like sit and level everything up till it's fully evolved before we move on from a section. But yeah, before we even got to the first Pokemon Center, we had like 3 shinies. And this one, obviously, we've gone further than that because we had to transfer Pokemon off a different game after changing the language to Spanish, so that we could pick up a Spanish Lechonk to breed with the Florigatio in the first place, or the Sprigatito, whichever you want to call it. They're the same Pokemon, really. There's a lot of birds right here. No shiny ones though. Sadly. Is that... That is all of them. Okay, box. Come on, just grab what I ask you to grab. I keep messing up because I keep using the analog stick. Right. We'll go back to TCG for a bit. We're not done with our things. Oh wait, I'm not. Yeah. I don't want to get more eggs. We still have like a whole thing full of eggs at the moment. So let's drop that off. See, it's still playing. It's still playing. TCG is still on. Let me change the sound around as well. Sorry, give me a second. Get that one off. Get this one back on. Right. Edit. I think Salvatore will do us really, really good here, right? What could I lose, though? I think Lana's aid is good, but I don't think we need more than one. Having played a few. So I got like Unfair Stamp and red cards. I don't usually play those types of cards. I got Night Stretcher. Never built decks with Night Stretcher in it. Even though I'm like, oh, once my things go to the graveyard, I can't do anything about it. It's like the best card for it. It's like exactly what I need in most of my decks. Energy Retrieval. Buddy Poffin's good at the start. One air balloon just to get something out the front if we need to. But what else is not really helping us? Could we drop a Crispin? The Hilda, we've got a lot of second stage evolutions. Hilda's really good here. Crispin's good. He's better early than late. Do I really want to drop a Crispin? Probably not. We could drop maybe a Pokepad, because we got a lot of stuff that lets us get stuff, and we're adding Salvatore, which will let us like just evolve a Pokemon the turn we play it, so we can go one turn Mega Frozlass if need be, or you know, one turn Dusclops. It's quite a lot. Let's actually double check what he says. I'm pretty sure he lets you evolve any Pokemon into any other Pokemon. Right. Search your deck for a card that has no ability. Ah, I see. Wait. Mega Feraligatr works. Mega Frozlass works. Yeah. So they should both work. Good. And Duskull, Duskwa. Nope, that has an ability. This one doesn't. And this one doesn't. So we can actually do those. We could do the Megas with it. We can't do, but we could do Feraligatr. We could do Croconaw from Totodile as well, right? So it speeds up. It gets the mid section done, and the Feraligator's easy to get. I feel like we could probably drop a Feraligatr and double up on the Mega Frozlass. Feraligator's kind of like a secondary thought in his own deck. But he's like a late stage attacker. If anything. No, it doesn't work for Duskull. No, we double checked. But yes. Thank you for already knowing that, Dave. I do look at the cards before I decide to actually add them into my deck. It does work like that. I would like to go first. I do have a way of like being really good, but a setup, because Feraligator's the main fort, setting up is actually quite helpful. Buddy Poffin gets one of everything else we need from the deck now. A Mega Signal gets us Frozlass turn 2. We're just lacking an energy. We're lacking an energy. Can we draw an energy, please? No? Fair. Can we draw an energy, please? Ooh, okay. Carvana. Oh, we just drew the Mega Frozlass. I mean... Not quite what we needed, but air balloon away. I don't want to air balloon it away yet. No, because I can just blow it up next turn. End turn. It's tricky, mind. It's tricky. I got everything for the Totodile, but I don't have 3 energies. So, again, it's going to take minimum 3 turns to get set up. And if anything else more important shows up, that's going to get an energy first. So, Crispin will help. If we get Crispin. I think we still have 2 Crispins in the deck, right? So, we haven't got any hand rotation, though. There's a Frozlass. I don't want that. What I want is an energy, so we could just donk this guy, right? That's what we want. Dawn. Dawn doesn't get us any energies, though. Thins our deck out, I guess. He'll have 2 energy on his Mega Sharpedo, which means it can just kill this thing, right? Maybe I should fall back into... This is why it's annoying. I think we fall back. Well, you know what? We don't need to do that. Never draw lilies and never draw energies. It's kind of like a big thing with this deck. It just seems to be that way. Is that legacy energy? It is, right? Didn't find anything? That's crazy. You're going to be able to play something on the back row? If I get an energy, I donk him, right? Hilda, perfect. Okay. We donk him. We get the donk now. So I make him draw 2 cards, I then do 300 damage, but he has 100 damage on him already. Oh, I don't have to select because there's only one guy up front. I see. This is what I mean, like, Feraligator's just like a side note in his own deck. It's like watching The Witcher Season 4 and finding out that, like, Geralt only actually has, like, 10 minutes of screen time in, like, a 8-hour show. That's what it was like on Season 3 anyway. You're like, you know what I mean? Henry Cavill was only in the show for 20 minutes and it was like 8 hours long. It's crazy. Right. Well done, Feraligator. Well done. Well done, mate. Really, really, really well done. You did his job. What was the Sharpedo playing at? I think he just didn't draw any other Pokemon. Sometimes you can get unlucky that way. He did the Grimsley's move, and it didn't even find a Pokemon in the top 7 cards of his deck. So I don't know what his deck build-up was like, but it can't have been too healthy, right? Tails. Yes. I know I risked not being able to, like, do turn 1 Frozlass, but I feel like not going first last time really worked here. We can Salvatore. We can turn 1 Frozlass. We can turn 1... No, we can't go straight to... Can't go from... It's not a rare candy, is it? It's like the next stage up. That's all it does. So I think we can... Frozlass next turn. And we got 1 energy in hand. So I think maybe... Do I want to play my energy? I don't want to play this dark energy. Not yet. I think I'll skip on the energy. Make him think I don't have one. And then we'll see what he does. Risky Ruins? That's actually really good for me. Okay. To retreat. So we can retreat it when he gets a Pokemon now. He'll have way too many cards in his hand though. Okay. Oh, okay. Maybe he's not going to retreat the Fez, but he probably will retreat into the Duskull. He'll get a... It depends. He'll get a... Oh, Badoo. I mean, that's not going to do anything. I love that. I love the obsession with Badoo. It's like, it doesn't stop anything. I need 10 damage. Can I just like 10 damage? Monkey Dory. If I draw Monkey Dory, then we're laughing. I could play the 1 energy and then kill it. I think I'll just play the 1 energy, then kill it. I'm going to kill it with this one. I can just do this one. There we go. Right, thank you. Bye. It didn't stop me doing anything. But it wasn't worth... It's not worth attacking it with the Mega Frozlass, right? So... The Unfair Stamp doesn't really help us much with the Frozlass. But we'll see. He wants more time to set up, so the Duskull's forward. Kind of shows you potentially. I mean, he could blow it up now to get it out of the front if he gets what he needs, but I'd assume that he didn't have what he needed to start hitting into me. He's got basically 2 kills with a Dragapult if he can make one. Like straight off the bat here. I think he would go the 50 energy on Snorunt and then the 10 on Totodile. So I don't think like the 10 damage on to the Frozlass is really worth the hassle. Okay, this is where he gets his Dracloak. He plays his Dracloak, and that's where Dracloak then gets him the other Dracloak. That's where the game goes from here. Unless he has a Dragapult and he does a rare candy. I keep seeing nowadays people discarding their Dragapults, but I guess the only reason why you would discard a Dragapult is if you've got 2 in your hand already. So I assume he just needs a rare candy. I don't like to try to speculate on what my opponent's actually holding in their hand, but it is helpful for me to talk through what I'm thinking to you guys. So you don't actually have to sit here and watch what's happening. You can just listen. Oh, he's going to retreat into a Badoo again, I guess. He didn't want the Badoo to get 1 shot. So he had to swap his Watchtower out. Okay, he's going to blow... Oh, yeah, he has to blow it up to get the... Kill this, I guess. Or you could put it here. I think here would be the smart play. Killing this doesn't really do much. Okay. He wants to kill the Snorunt with the Badoo. I see. I see. It gets rid of my 1 energy, I guess. It makes sense. It makes sense. I should maybe run... Do I even run boss in this deck? There's just too many... There'll be too many supporters needed to play this deck properly. If that's the case, right? I'll play my 1 energy that I need. It's fine. Okay, do I set up for doing... I guess I do. We got the Spear Mega Frostlass for if we need it later. I don't mind killing another Budu. I mean... There's the Feraligator. He's got to make Dragapult now, he has to. Right? Oh yeah, because it's not on the bench, it doesn't take the extra 10. I guess that's kind of smart. I feel like he'd probably kill this with his 60 damage, at a guess. I mean, I would. Yeah. Does he have... he's bound to have the other energy, otherwise he would move it forward. So, it just makes sense. Did he even flip the script yet? It's potentially. He's got a lot of cards in his hand now. Crispin. Just gonna try use all of his cards up. He's played an energy from hand though, so Crispin actually just makes his hand bigger. Does help him set up for next turn. I would leave the Duskull alive actually. I would leave the Duskull alive and win next turn. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, you see. Because if he leaves the Duskull alive, I can't afford to blow up the Dusclops anyway. Because then all he's got to do is attack me. And I die, right? And then he doesn't draw the extra card. So currently he's like, oh, I'm like just 5 short. I'm actually just 5 damage short. There's another way of getting extra damage across the board. Oh, shut up, game. I don't think there's another way for me to... Because I put 30 here, he's 10 damage short of being killed then, isn't he? I can't power up the other Monkey Dory. Maybe. Could say that I played around for too long, but it's just Dragapult is super consistent. I put the energy on the wrong fucking thing. Oh well. I mean, I can't kill him anyway. You know what? Let him have the win. We could concede, but I'll let him have it. It's fine. I'd have just ended up 10 damage short anyway. Actually, he doesn't win right now. But it makes it very hard for me to win. Actually, if he doesn't make this a Dragapult this turn, that dies. And I can push 30 damage here. Actually, I can't because I don't have my damage, do I? I don't left the Dusclops alive Because I would have blown it up to do extra damage here so we could actually try kill it. Right? And I might not have misplayed my dark energy to do so. You know what I mean? Mistakes were made. We know he's got a fire energy in his hand, so he can definitely... It's probably his last fire energy as well. So, I think he could definitely make another Dragapult if he has one. There we go, obviously. He's got the energy as well. No, actually he's Lilied now, hasn't he? So he doesn't have the energy, specifically. Okay. Right, so this next card determines whether or not we actually get to continue playing. Although, like the next attack that he has, there's no way for me to take a free prize turn, is there? I don't think so. Not with the Dreepies. Not with the Dreepies. Like, a Lily would be nice. I don't think it really matters what goes up front. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, you know, I said I'd let him have the win, but it's like taking too long now. Come on, dude, just hurry up. Fair. I would have thought they take both of the Monkey Dories out, but I guess. Doesn't really matter which one you kill. Right. I mean, we can't win them all. It is what it is. We could have killed the one Dragapult, but I don't think we would have beaten the second one. So, there's not really... I don't think there was a win state in there for us, to be honest with you, even if I didn't misplay. Maybe getting the Mega Frozlass out the turn earlier would have been, you know, a better play, but I don't think it would have really made any difference. My plan was to not have to run into a Budew with it, and I ended up having to run into a Budew with it anyway, so... Oh, we got Buddy Poffin, Pokepad, Risky Ruins, and an energy with our Mega Frozlass. So, as long as he doesn't ditch his entire hand, we should at least be able to do something with Mega Frozlass on the next turn. Okay. It's a... There you go for... The problem is, like, the rest of the cards are just so good that, you know, Totodile just doesn't get looked at. It's not his fault, right? It's not his fault. It's just all of the cards in this deck do really well. So try to just get on top early and stay on top. We need to draw into something half decent. I can make him draw a card. So the Mega Frozlass is going to have at least an extra card. Oh, that's Mewtwo. Okay. Wasn't expecting Team Rocket's Mewtwo. There's a Psychic Energy. See? I say play at least one Psychic Energy in there. I feel like it works. Oh, I'm afraid you're dead, mate. What the hell's going on? I'm not even going to waste your time. I'm not even going to waste your time. Where's your Pokemon, mate? Where's your Pokemon? That's crazy. Either he drew really badly or he didn't know what Mega Frostlass was. What, that Pult player is a what? What's the Pult player? Sorry, I don't have my chat window open. An idiot. It's not a case of let him have the win. He doesn't deserve it. He was an idiot. Why, what did he play wrong? What did he play wrong? Grimsley doesn't work unless he's using Gengar. I don't really know what Grimsley does. Let's read what Grimsley does, and then it's underneath everything now. I'm not digging it out of everything. Why? What did he do wrong? Personally, I would have left. You could have left the Duskull alive. He could have played his fire energy before rotating his hand. There's maybe a few things that he did wrong because he didn't end up with the fire energy back to go on to his Dragapult, the second one that he made. So there's a potential. Or he could have just kept it in his hand because why play it just in case worst thing potentially happens. I don't know of any ways in which you would kill 2 Dragapults in a single turn. Especially one on the bench. But you know what I mean? Stranger things have happened. Ah, we are on Slowbro, I see. And the only card they had in their hand was this Kyrem. Okay, Slowbro, nice. Okay, we have Buddy Parfin. What do I want? These two. I'm happy putting a water energy on Totodile. I can make it so that this guy can't retreat, but it doesn't feel like he's probably going to do that anyway, right? So what do we want? I think we're in for Alligator on this one. So I'll need 10 damage from somewhere. Yeah, we'll generate 10 damage with Frostlass. But then I still also need to get my dark energy as well. So I can lock the Kyrem in front. I don't think they're going to have a switch. I think they do have a way of rotating the Pokemon around though, so I don't think it's going to stay locked up front. It's a very bad sign when the first thing they do is Lily. But then if they dump their entire hand out after the Lily, he tried to retreat. He tried to retreat. He tried to retreat because he placed the Latias. See, I knew they had something that would let him get out the front. He tried to retreat. Tried to retreat into the Kangaskhan so he could draw 2 more cards. That's what he tried to do. It's fair. Don't have a way of generating damage, but I do have a way of... I feel like we should just keep him up front now, though. But I can play like a second energy. And then if I get Salvatore, I can upgrade to Croconaw and then immediately upgrade to Feraligatr, right? We could do this. It does generate 10 damage across the board for us. We get some damage on this Dusclops as well. We play this, and we just lock him in to being at the front at the moment. And hope that we get Salvatore to go 1 turn for Alligator. And in the meantime, we just try to see the most that we can do He had left the Duskull alive, but the Snowrunt for 30 and the Totodile for 30, leaving you with 2 liabilities. 3 liabilities. I guess. Yes, this definitely I could just start smashing into everything with the Feraligatr right now, right? Using the telepathic energy. Oh no, I can't. Play that. We'll just lock it up. We'll lock it up for now. I'll keep it there for one more turn. He's probably happy having all these turns to do his stuff. Get everything he needs doing done. He's got, like... He still needs 2 energies on the Slowpoke, so why wouldn't he put the energies on the same one? Right? Still needs the 2 energies on the Slowpokes. Mega Frostlass in my hand ready. Dark energy finally. One of them's prized. Well, one of the dark energies is prized. 30. I'm going to spread damage to something that I want to kill. Like, this Latios is worth killing, right? So... So it's 70 now. Goes to 80. Then we can blow this up and spend 30 off here. So 80 to 90. 90, then plus 60. It gets it to 150. 150. Just need to lock him up. Lock him up for now. I could go Croconaw Feraligatr. I can wait another turn with Dusclops as well. It will survive. Taking 20 more damage. There's a Slowking finally. I feel like he's just not playing his hand because he doesn't want to spend it early. He doesn't want to play his field spell, his stadium until I've played a stadium, right? Here we go. That's a good one. That's a good one for me. Like, do this. Next turn we can blow this up and spend 30 more and that's dead. And then this dies as well. And then we put the Croconaw, I guess. Or we can Mega Frostlass if we get an energy. So let's lock him in place. Just keep him locked up. He dies at the end of his turn, that's great. That's really, really good for us. He's not playing his Slowbos. He doesn't want me to know which one to kill. He doesn't want it to start gaining damage, right? Cyphermatic. I guess he would put his field spell up top. He could set 2 cards up, because he could draw 1 next turn, play the field spell. He doesn't even need to use the field spell then. You know what I mean? So he could set himself up for next turn. He knows he's probably knows he's not doing anything this turn. Yeah, Kyrem's dead. A dark energy would be nice. Ooh, a water's good though. Water gets us the win. I'm gonna retreat into the Frostlass, I think. We kill the Latios here, yeah? I need 10 damage for the Latios to actually die, so... I want it to actually go down. It's a full prize turn. Oh, if we had If we had another Duskull randomly, that would have been great. Oh wait. We do have a random Duskull. Okay, right. Mega Frostlass. Dawn. Just grab anything really. Just thin the deck out so we get more things that we actually want from the deck. Right, so next turn, like, can we kill the Kangaskhan next turn? I'm not sure we can kill the Kangaskhan, but I'm not sure. Well, he might be set up to go bang, bang, bang. To be honest with you. But he's probably best killing one of these as well. So he might leave this alive. But he probably won't leave a Monkey Dory alive. If he does the Kyurem, that is. So we'll see. We'll see if he does the Kyurem or if he does something else. So we added Fez to the top of his deck. Gets him his other Slowpoke. Just in case, I guess. Don't know if he's got Knight of the Academy. He's bound to have Knight of the Academy, right? Secret Box. He'd probably put Fez and Secret Box to the top of his deck then with Cyphermatic, knowing that he plays the Fez and then flips the script into the box, right? Which is fair enough. This will get him his field spell, and it doesn't get him the attacker he wants, but we'll find out what it is. It could be the Metagross, but Metagross will not kill. I was thinking randomly then that it would still be a steel type attack, but Metagross won't kill Mega Frostlass in one hit. But it will do 300 damage. For some reason, because it says you have to, it says to use the attack you have to throw away steel energy off the Pokemon using the attack. So people are saying, like, why does Metagross even work here? It doesn't make any sense. Like, you can't discard you're not discarding any metal energy to use it, and it requires you to remove metal energy. But hey, it's still just 300 damage. It's not enough to beat the Frostlass. It's gonna go for Kyurem by the sounds of it. Okay, another Cyphermatic, put Kyurem on top of the deck. I said that he probably won't need to use the Knight of the Academy. I did say that, right? Oh, whatever cards he discarded. Meowth earlier. I saw the Meowth. Oh, the Annihilate as well. Just both active Pokemon are knocked out. That's actually not bad. That's not bad, I guess. Is he not finding the card he wants? Or is he checking all of them? Pretty sure we'll find out. Pretty sure we'll find out what he put to the top of the deck. In about 2 seconds. It's Kyurem, because he's going to kill like Monkey Dory, and the Croconaw. Or something like that. Right? Finish him! Yep. Sounds about right. Does he have a way to kill? I still feel he should have put damage onto the Mega Frostlass, because I don't feel like he's got a way of killing the Mega Frostlass here. All I gotta do is remove... Realistically, I would need to remove everything. Like, he's just going to use another Kyurem, I assume, or anything that can just attack my back row. But I think it's only Kyurem that can do that. That'll be in this guy's deck. So realistically, I might as well blow up the Dusclops, right? to get some damage. Because he's going to just kill it anyway. So, he'll do this. And 150. We'll find out. There was no way I could kill anything. I feel, you know, just in case, he'd just use the Kyrem again. Like 100%, right? I have no doubt in my mind that he's going to be able to do what he needs to do. There's 2 Kyrems in the graveyard though. I'm not sure what the layout of this deck is. Two Kyrems do technically win you the game, but three Kyrems. Right, he's got it. I don't know what that does. I mean, Annihilate would kill me, right? Move all damage counters from one of your bench Pokemon to one of your opponent's Pokemon. He had 100 damage counters here. So like I said, Annihilate would have won. Yeah, it's fair. I think I played as well as I could against that deck. I think there wasn't any need for us to push too quickly because he would just do the same thing anyway. The only reason he didn't attack us a lot sooner is because he couldn't get that Kyrem out. So realistically, if I could have held the Kyrem there for a turn longer, that would have actually done me better because I would have been able to upgrade for Alligator, and then he wouldn't stand a chance then because I'd have, you know, a really high HP backup. So, yeah. It's fair. Snow Runt. We got a Water Energy. We got a Hilda. We got a Buddy Poffin and a Night Stretcher. I mean, we've got some good options here. Okay, it's gonna be Meowth. Alright, Meganium. Probably, I don't know. I don't know if it would be Beedrill. Everyone seems to have, if you see a grass deck, everyone seems to have moved into Beedrill. So, Buddy Poffin. You know what? Totodile. We'll go Totodile. Do I go for an Evo here with an energy? Let's just play 2 energies. I feel like we could... We want to go quickly, right? He wants this Meowth out the front. We'll oblige him. And then he's going to add 3 cards to his hand. He's going to want his field spell for that. End turn. I can level up everyone except for the Totodile next turn. But we can get rid of this. We can get rid of this Meowth for him. That should help us out. Refills our hand a little bit. We can dusk. Ooh, we can Dusclops. That's the Forest of Vitality. That's what we're expecting to see. He has Meganium, so... Oh, it's a festival deck. I guess. Need Forest of Vitality. You're not able to swap your field spell like the same turn you play it. As Hydrapple. It makes more sense now. Guess it makes more sense as Hydrapple. What does it require though? Once during your turn you may attach a basic energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon. If you attach an energy this way, heal 30 damage from that Pokemon. Okay. You can either treat it. The attack does 30 more damage times for each energy attached to all of your Pokemon. That's what the Meganium's going to help him for. I mean, I should probably add a Hydrapple or two into my festival. Here's where, like, Boss would be really, really helpful, right? I don't think he's going to be able to get enough energy to kill Frozlass in a turn, so he's going to, like, wait. He'd have to wait. He won't want to bring it forward this turn, right? We're going to kill the apple. So he's got no backup. And realistically, if I can kill an apple every turn, we just stop him from gaining backup, and he'll lose momentum, like, pretty quickly. Right. Another Dawn. Okay. Do we want to Dawn? Dawn gets me another... Dawn lets me just do this every turn. It's crazy good. Right. Okay. Prep. Good prep work. Oh, Crispin. Perfect. Oh my god. Alright, Monkey Dory comes out. I think we might Lily first. I know we got the Crispin. Oh, Crispin helps us. Actually, Crispin lets us get our Feraligatr, like, maxed out this turn. Okay. Alright. He gets 4 energies. They count as 8. 30 times 8. It's not enough. Plays one from his hand. It's 300 damage. It's not enough. Plays a second one from his hand. He needs 5 energies in his hand. He can play all 5 of the energies this turn, but he needs 5 energies in his hand to take advantage of this. There's a Fez. Okay. Not a bad choice. 2 or more. It's like an infinite summoning. It's like an infinite card summoning jutsu he's got going on now. He needs 6 energies. 6 energies to kill me. He can play one from his hand with this. He can play one from his hand. That gives him 5, but he needs 6. Right? Oh, he plays one there, I guess. He can just attach from his hand now. He's attached from his hand, okay. He needs 1 more. I don't think he's got any other way of adding another energy down. Wait, does it do 30 plus? Or it does 30 plus times 30? Okay, I guess. That's me not knowing that it starts off at 30. Okay. Fair dues. I don't really see how we get through this now. I need like 2 cards for this to work. I don't know. What's the chances they have everything in their hand that they need? It's crazy. It's crazy. He started off with 3 cards in his hand. And he still has 7 cards in his hand. That's crazy. Honestly. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need that anymore. That's done. You know what? I just this didn't draw me very well. I'll let him take a win. As long as he doesn't waste my time like messing around with his hand and stuff. He's gonna mess around. He wants to mess around, fine. Whatever, mate. He wants as much damage as possible so he can flex on how big the number goes. It's fine. I'm not interested in waiting for it. I didn't do anything on my turn, just attack me, right? Just attack me. I'm not waiting out for something. I just want you to get it over with quickly. We don't have all day. Although we do. We do have all day. I mean, considering when we started the stream I was like 1450, I don't think we're doing too bad. Right. We'll do one more game with Totodile, then we'll swap. I am liking this deck. It's not usually how I would play. But there's probably some... How many games have I had like supporters in my hand though? We had an abundance of supporters in that game, but it didn't even help us. But the games where we don't have any supporters in our hands for the longest periods of time, we've actually still managed to do fairly well in them. So it's crazy, but... Slowbo can be so good until someone benches, yeah. Slowbo's just tricky, right? It's not exactly... Slowbo doesn't feel like it should be as hard as it is to deal with, but when if they use the Kyrem and they just like blow your entire bench up, it's just like, fair enough. Fair enough. I guess it's gone from seeming like it's not... that it shouldn't be so hard to being really, really hard. Right, I've got options. Do I Lily? I kind of need to set up a lot, don't I? So should I Lily first? I know I've got a lot of different stuff, but I could Monkey Dory and then double energy so that I'm ready. But if I don't have like Risky Ruins or anything like that, it's kind of not a thing. I can't use Hilda. If I draw Salvatore now, I do the Monkey Dory. I don't have any damage, any energy. I have Poker Pad. I should have got a basic because I'm going to rotate my hand, aren't I? I think maybe we Hilda for a prep. I think we Hilda prep. I think we don't be too hasty with the Lily. We can Lily next turn based on what comes out of this turn. I don't want that. I want that one. Maybe we Psychic on the monkey. Oh, we quit? Oh, because he realized Frozlass, right? And he didn't have anything in his hand he could play. Do we play one more? Like, we didn't really get to play properly there. Do we get one more? Before each match, you're forgetting to say, it's time to duel! Maybe. Maybe we are. On purpose. We're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. Right, what we got? There's a Gengar coin. Would it be a Gengar deck? I don't think it will be, but... we'll see. We'll see. Do I want to go first? Yeah, because I can't evolve, right? I can't evolve turn 1. I could attack turn 1, but I can't evolve. Unless I get Salvatore. But that's kind of like... I don't run 4 of them. Maybe I should. Maybe I should run 4. What if we put it up to 4 and then see how much better we do if we actually draw it finally? Have we even used it once yet? Since we added it to the deck, have we even seen it? That's a crazy question. I feel like we saw it the first time we added it into the deck. It's Team Rocket. How do I tell it's Team Rocket from that? Just because it has was that the boss's orders, or was that actually Giovanni? I wasn't paying that much attention. It could have been boss. Oh look, it's a Monkey Dory. That tells us a lot about what this deck is. Oh, we drew the Frostlass. Perfect. Right. Go. Everything we need is now in play. Alright, so I'm going to play an energy on the Totodile. End my turn. Let's see how it goes. Favorite part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing duel literally just... They just make up the rules as they go along. That's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Oh, we bossed up my monkey. Okay. Because I get like a free retreat. That is a horrible top deck. If ever I did see one. Let's see. His dark energy is Monkey Dory's in the graveyard. I doubt he would have retreated into a Fez from that. Yavatel to try lock up the front row. Well, who even uses We haven't even seen what this deck is yet. It's a Grimmsnarl. Okay, it's a Grimmsnarl deck. It makes a lot more sense now, does it? I don't know. He's got to retreat the Fez into the Badoo, obviously. Yeah, I'm just gonna Dusclops it. It's fine. Obviously this one, and not this one. Because he doesn't want this to attack. I'm gonna just Dusclops this thing dead. We're good. We'll see how it goes. I think he'll put this forward. I don't think he'll do it. Oh, maybe this one. It depends on what I get. Unfair stamp. I draw an energy now. Oof, Lily. Ugh. Crazy. Crazy unfair stamp. Just mitigated unfair stamp with a Lily. He's going to be raging. I don't have my Dusclops though. I was like, ooh, Night Stretch is not bad. And then I was like, wait, I can't use it. Fair. There we go. Perfect. That perfect Lily into everything we need. Get rid of that. Draw an extra card. Anything that he puts forward now dies. Because of this extra card draw that he got. Lana's Aid, not bad. Yep, I told you put the Dunsparce forward, didn't I? Okay, fair enough. He could potentially... I don't know. Right, so Yavatel forward is... It's got no retreat cost, so I guess it makes sense there. But Yavatel forward is a stall tactic, right? It's going to stop me from being able to retreat, but I'm not really going to retreat anyway. But I think he needs to knock me down a certain amount of damage, right? to put me in position for Grimshell to kill me. So I think the 20 damage here is gonna benefit him in that sense. Could he not use his gym to add that to his hand? Is there not a better choice of Pokemon? You don't need to put any energy on these guys when you're building them, because when you make the Grimmsnarl, it just instantly gains 5 energies from the deck, so it's one of those things. It's definitely set up for next turn. I wish it would just let me read the card a little bit. Can I check this to read the card? What did he... Like, oh, it doesn't tell me what he added to his hand. Oh, here. I can read it. 5 energies. It only does this plus this to your opponents. It only does 180. Okay, I don't think it's going to really... Dawn. Nice. Right. Lana's Aid gets me both of these and the water energy back to my hand. So... Nice. Such a good card, mind. Such a good card. Play both. 30 to my bench. Just give him too many options. And... I play... Psychic energy here on Monkey Dory. Let's just confuse him. You're like, wait, has he got a Grimmsnarl in his deck? No. Oh, no, I couldn't find my Grimmsnarl, mate. Couldn't find it. Right. As far as I can work out, he can't kill me with Grimmsnarl. So his only real bet is to ditch his entire hand, right? So he can, like, hit me twice. Unless I'm not reading this. It does 180 plus 30 to the bench. That's all it does. That's all it does. He's gonna flip the script and draw 3 more cards. It's just signing. He's gonna just draw loads of cards. I mean, your best bet would be to lose all your cards. The Crushing Hammer doesn't get rid of the energy that's in my hand. Is he already... He could red card me, I guess. Maybe trying to get a red card? He didn't get rid of my energy though. Monkey Dory, there's no energy for you, no damage for you to push over. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Get the other Grimmsnarl. That's not bad. Can you get more? Can you get more stuff out of your hand, mate? Dawn? Just fail it. Oh god, okay. No, you fail it, mate. Just fail the Dawn. Patron. It should have failed the Dawn. You'd be on 2 cards. Play your Grimmsnarl. Why are you adding another card to your hand? Play the Grimmsnarl from your hand. Oh, no, okay. Some bad choices were made. I need my dark energy. Realistically, I need my dark energy right now. Special red card. That doesn't actually benefit me. Oh, wait. I don't need anything. I just grab the Dusclops from my deck and I win, right? So that's kind of like all I need. Do I even add anything else? I think I just thin my deck out just for the sake of it. But I blow both of these up, he draws 2 cards, I do 300 and... You know what I mean? He's already got 100 on him. I've done this move before. It's not the first time we'll have done this like, maneuver. I'm going to call it. Yeah, he knows. He knows. That's good. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Do we want to move on? We've done a lot of Totodile now. Do we want to move on? He did really well to, like, reduce his hand size down, but then he just didn't... He kept adding cards back in, rather than just failing the Dawn. Fail the Dawn, or just add the one Dunsparce, play the Dunsparce, play the Petulant. Could have evolved the other Morgren to get another card out of his hand. He could have had one card. He could have had one card in his hand, and then he'd have a chance at attacking my Frostlass for second turn. Because I'd be able to do 100 damage plus 150, and he'd survive it. And he would have had the game then, because I would have probably not blown up my Dusclopses. To be honest with you. Probably not blown up my Dusclopses, considering the fact that I wouldn't have killed it. We nearly got back to 1500. I can't believe we got like 50 points today. Do we want to collect these and see what we get? There's a nice fancy Fan Rotom there. Do like Fan Rotom. Was a card I used to use for a while. Maybe we make a Dragledge Poison. Do you think we could do a good Poison Burn deck? You know what? I think we could do like a 160 plus 60 burn deck to make it do like 220 burn poisons a turn. We could probably set up a really annoying poison burn deck. If you guys think that that would be interesting, we'll try work on it. Try figure it out. We got plenty of those. What did we get? I thought that was a Monkey Dory for a second. It's a Phantom. Trubbish! Why isn't there a Trubbish deck? What does Garbodor even do? Attacks used by your opponent's active Pokemon that is a tool attached do 20 less damage. Look at that. See? So good. It's like the best card ever. What do you mean? During your opponent's turn, if your Pokemon is discarded from your deck by an effect of an attack or ability from your opponent's Pokemon, or by the effect of your opponent's item or supporter card, discard the top 8 cards of your deck. So, what? If your opponent does anything... if your opponent does anything... How would they mill this from my deck? How would you build this to go up against, like... What is the Pokemon that does that? Well, what was it? It attacks and then it knocks, like, the top 3 cards off your deck. What Mega is that? I can't remember. You just build it as a counter for that. It's like, oh, you build this. Guess what? It does its stuff now. It can do something. That's crazy. Who'd have thought? You want me to do Archeldon? Have you got your deck built into... You want me to build my own version of it, or what? Do you have a copy of your deck on this game that you can just post into the Discord and I could just copy it in? Archeldon. How would I put it? I think we could change this one up. Yeah, I think we could get rid of those. They really don't help. Monkey Dories. I think we go with Duskull Dusquoise with the Ostagoon one as well, because the Ostagoon one's then crazy good. And it requires 2 energy. I think we use a Petulant to like allow us to keep like moving things back and forth. Duskull, into the D section. Duskull. Additional air. You want to add it on? Who should put? Like, if we don't have, like, Mega Frostlass is just so good. Like, if we're not using Mega Frostlass, LM, not far off. Let's go. M. Mega. These all say Mega, so where's Mega Frostlass? Surely it should be here. Where's Mega Frostlass? Surely it should be here, where all the Megas are. I guess it's down where the snow runt is. It's not all alphabetical, is it? It's kind of dumb. Snow runt. It's got to be around here somewhere. There it is. Mega Frostlass. We'll do that. It's not a legal deck yet. We'll find out. Maybe drop an energy. Wait, what would you want? My version. You don't have it on live yet? Okay. A new deck then. I guess first thing we do is we add in Dualodon. So we'll just throw something together and then we'll play a little bit and then we'll work out what we need to change in the game, in it. I think we could... We'll want some draw engine. Do we want to be able to retreat for free? We got the metal energies that kind of help with that, right? So what's the draw engine we want to use? Right. If you can afford to put dark energy in there and you're trying to keep that one, you're trying to keep the one alive, right? Surely maybe a Monkey Dory to push the damage back over. So like it tanks out and then they push the damage back over and then you do a heal. You've got like potentially with the ice cream, you've got like, you know, a decent chunk of healing in one turn then. We'll have a little look. Where we even go in? Dualodon. In D. Just aimlessly scrolling. Just aimlessly scrolling, mate. Cramorant. Clearly in the wrong place. Still. There. Which one do we want? This got 2 energy from this Pokemon, yes. I mean, like, the Radiant Hammer, the 80 plus 10, it's pretty good. I don't know if we need... Don't know if we really need the Relic Hammer. I know you're using it. Kind of wonder... It's Hyper Beam Doom. Discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. But it's only 70. I mean, why go for 70 when you can have 80 plus it's now dead? It doesn't have an energy left because it's dead now. This is why it's a bridge. It says metal bridge. You could just upgrade your back row guy to have 0 retreat cost. You won't even need... I say we go 2 of these. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon from attacks of basic Pokemon. I say 1 of these. Right. We We got our draw engine. So now we need Metang Beldem in the D section. There he is. Wait, no, he was there. There he is. Right. I just like to mess with people, so we're gonna like use the psychic one. Gonna use the psychic one, and then we'll use the other one. You know what? I'd maybe play the new Metagross once. And then we want Genesect, right? We want 2 Genesects. Two Genesects. E, F, Grubbin, Genesect. It's up. How do we go past it? Grubbin, Genesect, GE. Is there something I'm missing? Like Ghastly? Did I just not see it? Grubbin. Growlithe, Grubbin. I guess I don't have it. I guess I don't have it on this game. I got it in real life though, so... Where... Just saw Arcanine, so it's got to be around here somewhere, right? Gimmighoul, Genesect. There. Oh, that's because it doesn't look like what I expect it to look like. Yeah, I missed it. I just missed it, that's all. It's fine. Exchange. Right. Trainers. Right. Stuff that lets us find our Pokemon. For sure. Brock times 2. Maybe 3. But we're going to go with like 2 Dawn. You know what? No. Let's go 4 Brock. Right? Go 3 Brock. Go 2 Cyrano. Or maybe 3 Cyrano. Really helps us get set up super fast. We use a Buddy Poffin. Yeah. For Petrol. Trolley. Right. Right. 4 Pokegears. Don't think we need Philly, but you know, we can discard. Discard. What we got? Yeah, we're doing all right, I guess, for now. Gonna just work out some stuff. I don't think we need Lily. Go for 3. Because we're gonna be tanky, hopefully. It's gonna help a touch. I want to... guess we need some of the gym. Right, metal gym. What's the metal gym called? Full. Is it Full Metal Gym? Yeah, Full Metal Lab. There we go. Play free. How many energy do we want? 10. Potentially. And we got 6 cards. What else do I think we need? We just need to... Once we're set up, we should be good, right? That's what I'm thinking. We have other options along the way, but... What do I think? There's just to get set up. That's all we want. We want boss, just in case we need to, like, mess around with our opponent's stuff. So, boss should be pretty close to the start. Always 2 bosses. And I think the rest of the cards that we want is Ultra Ball. The Ultra Ball. It's right there, surely. I don't think we need 3. You like the hero cape, but I don't think we necessarily need it. Right, this is basic. Right, see how it plays. Sergeant Smush! Metagross, I love Metagross. It's one of my favourite Pokemon. Do I want to go first? I can't attack. I can't really do anything that's going to kill him turn 1. But I can definitely get set up ready to do it turn 2. We're on the wrong fucking deck. Alright, I guess we're going to play. Right, sorry, bleep that out. I guess we're going to play one game of Totodile. Forgot to set it as active. This is how you do. This is how your Dualodon deck should play, Dave. You play Totodile first. The only problem with the build that we put out is that it's not going to... It's definitely not going to be very competitive, I don't think. My decks never usually are that strong competitively. Right. He can kill this in 1 turn, so do I really want to... All he's got to do is play a stadium. I'll play energy here first. And I'll play an energy on this next turn if it survives. Okay, Palafin. I've never lost to this deck before, so I'm potentially interested in seeing how this goes. Do I just leave this up front? It's not like the Palafin even hits that hard. You've got to move it. You've got to retreat it from the front row, right? So he'll need to retreat this to get 1, and then he has to retreat it next turn to get the next one. If he draws them, he can't use them, right? They have to summon from the deck, right? I like the ideas. Interesting. He's looking for his air balloon, maybe? I'm not sure if they just need to change position to evolve, or if they need to retreat from the front row and to put his Dunsparces back out. He's gone through half his deck already. That's definitely playing way, getting done way faster than I can. Does it evolve now? No. Yeah, now it evolves. Yeah, it has to retreat. Has to retreat from the front, look. So, and it adds from the deck. And it only does 250 damage. Contemplating whether I do this one or this one. I think I should just, like, go for attacking. We don't have a Monkey Dory out. Should probably grab my special energies, just for the sake of it. We'll see how it goes. Alright. I don't mind. I need some space in the back row. Alright. No, I don't think he's going to do very well then. I don't think he's going to do very well. Just because it doesn't seem to be likely. I still haven't seen a Salvatore in this deck. Did I actually put it in? Salvatore would help me a lot if I had the cards for it. Actually, it gets me my second stage, which then lets me evolve. Or if I find my second stage, I could evolve the third one. A field spell, which I don't think, not sure he even plays. But a field spell would get this Fan Rotom to kill me. Isn't terrible. There we go, nice. He wants to set up the other Palafin, right? So is he got to retreat? Because if he can't retreat twice still, it's only once. So realistically, I would just take the 70 damage. It just makes more sense, right? It just makes more sense. Go. Monkey Dory. Crispin. Don't have any damage. Lana gets me my thing back, doesn't she? She does. Frost last. No? Oh, basic. Okay, fair. Oh, maybe a waste. Maybe a waste of a turn there then. Night Stretcher gets me. Night Stretcher gets it, but that's the one. Alright. Okay. Stop being dumb now. Play this for next turn. Blow up. Problem is he has to retreat with it before he can level it up. So he can put it forward and then he can retreat. But unless he's got another card that lets him switch his Pokemon, he's not going to be able to put it forward again. And it also requires 2 turns to kill my Frostlass, which means that Frostlass just kills it. Frostlass just kills it, right? They need to retreat from the 0 to hero to work, yeah. Espeon's best? What's my favourite Eevee? It's always been Jolteon. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Jolteon or Vaporeon. Mainly Jolteon. It's like the most useful one out of all of them. But I do like Umbreon. I've always liked Umbreon. Every time I've been able to have Umbreon in my games, I've always had him on my team. Because he's just tanky. He's really tanky. So he's quite... He's got like a bunch of... He's got like Shadow Ball and stuff like that. So he does decent damage. And then he's also really tanky. So... Nice. It's risky. Blowing up your own Pokemon, giving them prize cards and stuff, it's just risky. Didn't even let me hit the final blow. Come on. Come on, guy. Come on, dude. Don't be like that. Right, let's do the Dave deck then. Do the Dave deck. Do the Dave deck. Edit deck. Dave Aladon. Dave Aladon. There we go. Set as active. You got a shiny Jolteon, which is funny because I have no other shiny evolutions. Oh, the one that evolves into a ghost type uses a brick. Yes, Ghosteon. Yes, everyone knows. Ghosteon. Yes. Yes, I think anyone who's been on the internet knows that joke. It's kind of I don't really like I don't use the internet as my main source of entertainment or anything like that. I usually just play games. I don't watch TV. I don't look up memes. I don't watch shorts. I don't do anything like that. But even after all of that, like, I came up with that joke as well. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, if you're into Pokemon, you've probably, if someone asks you, the reason why it would even come up is because my housemate was trying to make that joke to me. And he's like, how'd you get Ghost Eevee? And I said, use a brick. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't. I thought I chose to go first. Did I not choose to go first? We got Brock, so we kind of set up. And I'll be honest, we got Brock, but I'll use Petrol instead. We can use Petrol instead, and we get to draw 2 cards. Petrol gets us Trolley. Trolley gets us the entire back row. So we get set up. And then Genesect. Genesect gets us 2... I mean, I was gonna get it anyway. I was gonna get it anyway. Right? That's the same guy? Is this the same guy? This can't be the same Palafin guy. Metal Lab. Right, I think the issue we have, one of the issues we might have is trying to, remove this guy from the front row. But once we play our 2 Metangs, our 3 Metangs next turn, he should have enough energy to start smashing. So I don't think we really need to worry about that Cyrano, yeah. Cyrano helps. Where do we start? He wants his Froakie to stay alive, that's fine. I can't do damage this turn. Genesect doesn't allow you to add. Right, okay. If he can't red card me, and he can't stamp me, he could judge. But realistically, that's what he needs to do. He needs to do a judge. That's fair. I don't think we really need the Metal Lab. Specifically. I don't think we need to worry too much about it. How much damage does this guy even do? 220? Your opponent doesn't have any weaknesses. I guess. Lily. Looking for that card that lets him retreat for free so he can bring it back forward and punch me. Ah, there we go. Okay, retreat. Then bounce back to the deck and then punch me for 250. It's good, right? Gets his Palafin in. His hero mode. Oh, okay. Not gonna retreat your Palafin and then bounce back to deck? Apparently not. Apparently he doesn't want his superhero. It's just not what he's aiming for, guys. It's not what he's aiming for. Gets his 2 Dunsparces back. I think he misplayed. I don't think he realizes how bad a misplay it was. Ultra Ball. Is he added it to his hand now? He's gonna go for the Frogadier, right? He's got all the Greninja. Oh, he's got a Dunsparce back. Well, what's he rotating his hand so much for? Why didn't he get his superhero? Why didn't he punch 250 of my Mega to death? I feel like he's missing a beat. Frogadier. He didn't even get the Dunsparce. Okay. I guess. I don't understand. He's retreating without using his field spell. What do you mean? Why did you play this? Why did you play this if you don't want to use it? What if you wanted this, why didn't you do the other stuff after you did this? You would have put it back forward. Wait, you can do the I didn't realize that was. I thought that this just let you retreat it for free. That's fine then. Okay, fair. He knows better than me. I don't use Surfing Beach. I thought Surfing Beach just allowed you to get away with it for free. It's fine. We can lose the Mega. It doesn't make much difference to us. Alright, gotta just power everything up this turn. I don't want to boss this back. I do 2 plus 50 for all the heads. I'm not sure the... Oh, we've got it though, right? Perfect. Bang. Bang, bang. Get one of the Metangs set up if we can as well. We only need 2 energy on Dualodon. I mean, it's free, but we're not using it. Not really using it yet. We haven't got any energy in the graveyard, so there's no point there. Do I want Brock? I think Brock is obsolete now. But Jumbo. I mean, he still kills me. Petrol. So, I need another ice cream. Let's go. That's what got my jumbo combo, mate. Jumbo combo. Draw 2 cards. Oh my god, I forgot. $200. Flip the coins. I'm not even gonna watch. I gotta get 6 yeses. Sounds like it went tails immediately. Why did it go tails immediately? Come on! Don't be like that. Don't be like that. I guess he doesn't want it up front anymore. He's got to have another energy. He's got to go into Greninja, maybe? Greninja doesn't kill this in one hit, though. It does let him add any card he wants. I'm not quite sure where you would go with it. You can add any card from your deck to your hand, but does that really help? Why have I dropped out of chat? Right. Okay, I don't know why you retreated and then brought it back forward. It doesn't do it again, mate. It doesn't do it again, dude. Alright, mill my entire deck of energy out this turn. And just be done with it. None? Fine. I'm going to kill this one this turn. It dies. It doesn't really matter. Right. That's all my energies. I don't need the Metangs anymore. What do we got? Petrol. We don't need the coin flips this time. Tails again. Oh my god. Oh god. I never flip heads ever. It's like the worst. Oh, an energy. Nice. It's like not necessary anymore, but if we get rid of the other Archeldon and have Metagross, maybe. If he has the dolphin in his hand, he can't evolve it when it retreats. The Dunsparce? Greninja? You're gonna get something? Greninja? Okay. Let's go. Okay. Oh wait, if it puts both the... No, it doesn't. It looks like it puts put everything else back in the deck then. Discard 60 damage. Yes, nice, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Off you up, Genesect. I don't need the Metangs anymore. Basically dead weight now. Prime Catcher. It's gonna go for the Metagross, right? No? Oh, he wants 2 prizes. Okay. The problem with Megas is that they give up free. I don't even have a way of like getting. The thing is them always having. Every time I play against people that use the stadiums, like they always have them. Like I never hinder anybody's stadium abilities ever. So every single time I play a stadium, they just play this over the top of it, like every single time. Not sure why he needs all of his cards in his hand. He's just choosing to spend as much time as possible playing every card you can play, is it? This only requires 1 energy, which is also kind of insane, right? I actually have this card. I have the other one, actually. I have like the full R one. I don't know if it's an X though. I swear it's in this pile, but it's probably not. It's not in this pile. It's gotta be somewhere. That's the only pile of cards I thought it could be in. I could do 300 damage, but I can't survive a hit. Pray that we get 3 heads with Mega, and then we'd show Dave how a Dualodon deck works when you don't even use it. What do you think? What do you reckon? I don't think there's any way that we win. Oh, it's only on metal. I forget it's only on metal people. Shit, that's a waste. Yeah, no. Does this one do? Right, there's no actual way of powering this thing up this turn. Fair. Unless so we only have 11 energy in the deck, and there's like 1 in the graveyard now, and that makes all 11. Makes all 11 accounted for. I can retreat for free. He's bound to have another boss in his hand, because like why wouldn't he have a boss in his hand, right? Trying to think of what else we could possibly do. Might help. realistically, he just yeah, he hits with this and then he just kills with the Greninja again still, like he did last time. Or he just kills it this turn with the Greninja. I mean, it's not a bad play. Like I need to just not, you know, this thing really is kind of the only thing that's doing him all the work. Like initially I didn't think you could retreat and then use this. I thought this just made your retreat cost 0, but no, it's a free retreat, which I didn't actually know, so I guess. I mean, I feel like we did okay, but... Yeah, you know what? Missing, never throwing a heads with Kangaskhan. Like, let's focus on the actual problem, right? The actual problem is never throwing a heads with Kangaskhan and always taking the damage when we could have had the advantage of hitting first. Well, it's potentially. Well, we threw Kangaskhan. Yeah, we killed the first Palo Fin with it. So yeah, we could have killed if it would have just threw a little better. There's multiple things, like not being able to stop the stadium. There's got to be more ways to get rid of stadiums, right? That's the way I feel about it. Drag a basic energy up front. Basic guy. Genesect. Petrol into trolley. We're set up. It's fine. It's another... It's the same guy. Right. Sick of like doing back-to-back fight. We had 2 bonus cards last time as well. It's the same guy though. Brock. Ultra Ball kind of helps us out this time, right? Ditch our 2 energy. Gain Genesect. No, we got Genesect. Gain... We need to get... No, we'll be a turn behind if... Realistically, I don't even need either of these. Oh wait, what if like one of them's prized? And then to get ourselves set up properly, I feel like Kangaskhan is probably not the right choice. Go for Beldum, gets us energies next turn minimum, right? Do I have a way of retreating for free? I don't think I need energy on this thing. If petrol doesn't benefit us, I think the problem we had, strangely, I think the problem we had is that we didn't attack fast enough. And not necessarily that we didn't attack fast enough, but we did attack, like, immediately, right? On our first attacking turn. We just didn't kill the thing that was in front of us. Which is kind of crazy. That Palafin is, for an X, 340 health for an X. It's actually really good. It's actually very strong. Beldum. Nice. We petrol into the trolley. We trolley into good, actually. There we go. And kill the stupid dolphin. Kill this stupid dolphin with the energy on it. Right, that should actually put us ahead. It only requires one energy though, so I don't really... Still think he could do his turns like way more efficiently by like upgrading. Okay, Mega Greninja really. Not terrible. Needs 2 energies to attack though. I got boss. I'm gonna move it forward and then kill it, or I might stay on top of whatever he puts an energy on. I feel like staying on top of anything that has an energy is the right choice, right? Palafin. Again, like every single time he has 4 cards in his hand. Like 2 of those cards are of his stadium. Like always, everyone always has all of their stadiums in their hand. He does have a decent amount of draw power, yeah, don't get me wrong. But crazy, it's annoying. Right. Right. Yeah, it's just the same rotation now every turn. Like bring Greninja forward, discard an energy, then switch back. Like it can just one-shot everything. It took 30 less damage, which means I could have survived if I would have if I used this on it. Realistically, right? It's kind of funny. Yeah. My problem is that realistically I want to kill the Fez, but then I have a hard time. We have to roll at least 1 heads to get the Fez out, right? Beautiful how it always works. If you've got multiple Metangs, you're going to get all of your energies. That's how it works. If you've got 1 Metang, it's always going to fail. But if you've got multiple Metangs... I put the energies on the wrong one, that's fine. It's not that important. Would like to kill. We have 4 energies in the graveyard. Need to try stop him from drawing. Rely on again at least 1 heads, of course. Just quit now. Just quit now, like. They've always got stadiums in their hands. Always have stadium. I roll all tails and they always have stadiums in their hands. These are the rules of the game. Does he have an energy in his hand? No, he has something that lets him switch though. I guess he has an energy in his hand, because otherwise why would he bring Greninja forward? Of course. I mean... just always has everything he needs in his hand. Always. Just always everything he needs in his hand. What if we run like red card? Oh god. I don't play cards. I don't play competitively, so I don't care about those cards. I play against the same person 3 times in a row? Thank god not. It's just like that for 2 games in a row. I play at stadium every turn. He plays a stadium every turn. It's just like never even stops him once from doing anything. It's just, what is the point? What is the point? Just literally never stops him from doing anything. Dragapult. Again, it's another Pokemon that we can't kill in one hit. It's a Pokemon we survive a hit from, but it's not a Pokemon we can kill in one go. So, with a bunch of grass-type Pokemon, four energy in my hand is not... It's not a good... Why is it fighting energy? To retreat it? Alright, not terrible, not terrible. Well, it gets us started at least. We can actually attack next turn. The Dreepy with the fighting energy is literally unable to do anything. It's only retreating. That's all it's doing. Okay. I have this card. I don't know what it does though. Flip a coin. 2. Attach as many basic energy cards from your hand to Pokemon in any way you want. Like, attach as many, but also does 150 damage though. You have 1 energy. Do you need a fighting energy for this thing? He does. Okay, I mean, it makes sense, right? Makes sense that he's got the right cards in his deck. I feel like we try kill it this turn, which we can do if we get specific cards now. Okay, first one failed. Good job I placed an energy last turn, right? That's our 3 energies. Kangaskhan, are you going to draw any cards? That's a solid question. Is he gonna flip? Any heads? 1, 2. It's dead. Okay, right. 5. Why couldn't you throw any amount of heads against the previous guy ever? It's not supposed to be a Kangaskhan deck. I think Dave has switched off. He doesn't want to watch. Because it's not doing Dualodon. This engine for getting energies, if you've got, like, you know, colorless energies or steel type Pokemon, like, this engine for energies is pretty good. A shaman. It's gonna go for another one. Because it really worked. It's got Crustle as well. Crazy. I mean, I don't have to use axes to deal damage, so we should be fine. I'll boss up this and kill it. That's basically anything you put an energy on, mate, because you can only do 1 energy a turn. That's what's going to end up dead. That's it. That's how it works. Right. Activate this. Thin the deck out. Get rid of your battle cage. No. Okay, this Metang doesn't like to find energies. It's only 23 cards to pick from now. Okay, 1. You can go there. Draw. Oh, there's 3 energy in my hand. What do you mean? Here. Here. Well, luckily, luckily I didn't need it to roll anything, so... Oh, Beldum, hey, how you doing? Metang. There you go, I think that's all the energies. And Crystal doesn't get damaged from X's, but I can one-shot it with Metagross. And bring up something that can't retreat now, right? Right, okay. There's no energy left in my deck. There's no way for me to get the Kangaskhan out to the front without it dying, so we can just wait, I guess. Guess we wait to see what he puts up when he decides to take it out. Okay. He was in a relatively okay position. He just can't make Dragapult because he doesn't run the energies to make Dragapult there. Do we go one more? Do one more to try this one out? Then we'll go back to running. We'll go back to running some eggs then. For a bit. For a little bit, anyway. I do think that we could do with the... Oh, we got the Dualodon that's supposed to let us be able to retreat on. Don't we? Okay, this one could be a tough deck to deal with. Need to be able to hit pretty quickly before he sets up. If he plays the field spell, at least we've got... I hope Pokegear goes into Petrol, but we got 4 Petrol in the deck, so should find one with the Pokegear, right? You're gonna play Rocket Factory? Transceiver? Ariana? Pokepad? Honchkrow? No energy? Oh, not bad. It's gonna be tricky because it's a one prize deck. There's the factory. That's fine. I think we're going to kill it. We could just add. We should add to our hand. Before we do that. Right. It took me a while to realize why they do the ting noise when you defeat the Team Rocket one. It's because it's blasting off, right? So it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Okay. Needs to discard 4 cards. Right? Needs to discard 4 cards. Set it ready for next turn. Factory 9. I don't see him setting up a... He discarded... Oh, he needed to get rid of 6? Why 6? And it's 60 times 60 times 60. Crazy. It's crazy that he discarded 5 cards and he still has 6 cards in hand. We can kill this. Then there's we risk the fact that he has to hit us like 3 times. Tour 2. Genesect's back. Nice. It's got 1 ignition and 1 rocket energy in the graveyard, so he's still got... But if he can randomly discard 6 Team Rocket members from his hand this turn, randomly wins. Don't see a Porygon coming in yet. You'd expect a Porygon to be rolling in with this. Night Stretcher. Honchcrow. Play, that's fine. Still needs to find all the energies that he needs. Now to get the Porygon, discarded Ignition Energy. Why not use Ignition Energy? I mean, it's gonna get... Your Honchcrow's gonna end up dead anyway. Ariana. Fucking... This deck's so crazy. Miracle headset. Do we even have 6 people left? There's at least 3 in his hand. Five? Oh, because the steel type did 30 less damage last time, right? Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it does really well against, like, multi-prize cards. So I'll be honest with you. That's crazy, though. It's just always... How does Mewtwo play so badly when Honchkrow just always has everything it needs all the time? It's like so crazy. It clearly must be playing Mewtwo wrong. The problem with Mewtwo is you're not playing Honchkrow. Mega Beyonce. Jumbo ice creams. Alright, we're going back to hatch our eggs. So... and then... the one on top. Actually gonna close that one. So, right, so we've been getting eggs in the background. Not a lot, not a massive amount of eggs, but we already had a bunch. I haven't been making sandwiches, so obviously they've not been super breeding eggs for us, but we do have yeah, so since the last time we gathered eggs, we've only gained 3 eggs. That's how slow eggs are if you're not using sandwiches to make them. Sorry, wrong button. Here we go. Alright, I'm going to hatch off all the eggs that we've got left over now. And then we'll try doing some more sandwiches. Get some eggs in. We're doing the TCG stuff while we're doing the sandwiches, so that we don't have to just sit there for like 20-30 minutes doing nothing, right? So it gives us something to do. Don't mind hopping between. Well, these little items on the floor we get to pick up, they're actually going to give us money to buy sandwich ingredients later, so... an egg is hatching! It's not shiny. Like the wildlife come over to investigate like what is hatching out of your egg. They're like, hey, what's hatching? What are you hatching, buddy? We're like looking at your egg. Nope. I think if it's shiny, it'll have purple eyes, I believe. It'll be slightly different colour on the face as well, but I'm not quite sure. Makichua? Nope. All these Pokemon come running in from miles away. They're like, what did you get? What did you get? Oh, another Sprigatito. Okay, I guess. Nah, wasn't that interesting, they say as they walk off. I always press Y. Why do I always press Y? It's like the wrong button. Always the wrong button. Right. View stats. No. Check summary. This one's the better one because we get to go through. Oh yeah, up and down. We can't tell. Right, you see that they're all the same, yeah? Pretty sure I've seen enough Sprigatitos to know if I see a shiny one. Like, pretty much straight away. I'm pretty sure we definitely haven't got one yet. People say on average it should take 17 hours doing this method. So it would be a bit early if we got one now, but I'd rather one sooner rather than later because it takes forever. And I'm definitely not doing like multiple shiny hunts in this run through, in this sense. But just grab any natural shinies along the way now. Just run into a sheep for no reason. Right. Nice. Oh. Right. Being super chill. Is this the last one? Or is this number 4? It's the last one. Let's go. I think a shiny sheep is kind of obvious. Like to think like it's mostly white. Shouldn't be hard to tell the difference, right? Fingers crossed. No. No! Nope. I think that was the Bronzong making the noise then. I recovered. Nearly fell off a cliff. That might be the last egg of this batch. Oh god. It is. Oh god. They were surrounding me! Acrobatics should kill this thing. You're loafing around? Wait, this is where we were. This is where the fletchlings live. In the last game, my first shiny Pokemon was Tarantula. It was either Tarantula or it was Hobbit. I can't remember which one was the first one we spied. I kind of feel like we looked up and it was the Hobbit that we saw first. So I feel like the first one we got was Hobbit. And then later on we got the Tarantula. But it's kind of like, I feel like it was later the same day. We got two shinies in the same day. And it was like right at the start of the game as well. So this is like the area where you get your starter Pokemon. Like literally. What we got? What is it? Sprigatito. When I get this shiny started, then we want to head back to the start and then go from there, like moving forward from there then. Like going everywhere we were supposed to go. And fighting all the trainers. That's like the important part. I don't know why these dogs are allowed to sit directly under you. The dog just ate my cat. No. Go away, dog. I'll beat your ass up. Why do I always do that? Alright. No way! Every time, every time. Right. Right. Diglett has a blue nose, and he's shiny. I think Chatot is green when it's shiny. Sometimes some of these eggs actually hatch quicker. Well, at least that's how it feels, because I feel like we've barely travelled back where we came from. And these eggs are already hatching. The Makich wears red gloves, I believe, when it's shiny, so... No. And then there's 4 eggs on the next page. So we could do some extra egg laying and go at it again, but nearly out of eggs, so mystery bus. Little turnip thing. Oh, and Nimbus. Gaslies. So we're looking for any shiny really that pops up for the time being. Because if we eventually get a shiny starter, we'll then have a second Pokemon ready for our team already. And also if we get a shiny anything else, we can start battling the wildlife, or the other trainers at least. You know what I mean? So, oh, this Rockruff gets to stand right directly underneath us, like the other dog does. Couldn't get away. Double team. Got away nice. Didn't lose our baby Pokemon this time. Gastly had a cute little squeak then, didn't he? He's like, "Ewy!" Mistress, why are you getting in combat with me? I did get a shiny Gengar on my last game as well. I remember I was just running through an area and I saw a shiny Gengar. Oh no, Haunter. Haunter we got shiny. I didn't see shiny Gengar, I just mean like the evolution of anything along the line of an evolution towards Gengar is what I mean. But yeah, it was Haunter that we found. There's a monkey there. Not bag, a box. Right. Tadbulb, why would you do this to me? Gonna have a hard time. Don't let it hit you. Nice. Shavin, is the wrestling on today? I don't know if you're actually listening, but I know you're in chat. Nowhere near you though, Skiddo. Raise a leaf. Oh. It's on a different screen. Gives you the impression it's going to be a special one, but it's not special, I doubt. I don't have a way of telling if they've got like max stats or something. This could be like a 6IV screen, but it feels weird because when we look at their stats. Give me 2 secs. Let me have a little look. I don't have a way of like telling if Pokemon have 6 IVs yet or not. Pokemon Scarlet 6 IV Egg Hatch. Right. Does it say? Uh, I don't know. Oh. And click on how to breed. 1. And quickly look. See if like the YouTube video. Right. I don't know. How'd you do an egg video explaining eggs but then never hatch any actual eggs in your video? It's crazy. It blows my mind, right? Blows my mind. Okay, right. I don't know. I don't know if that animation is special in any way, kind of, in a way, any way of shape or form. Special egg animations, Pokemon Scarlet. Right. Right. Okay, a quick look around elsewhere gives the impression that, like, I was suspicious that if you weren't touching the ground, that's the animation you would get, or whatever. Something weird. So it goes off if, for some reason, I am counted as, like, the egg cannot be worked out as being on the ground. Which is what I was thinking. So I'm glad that we looked it up to confirm. Look, see, I don't know why. I'm definitely on the floor though. Why is the egg coming up as being with this type of animation? Crazy. Again, like, are we not on the ground? Am I not running across the ground? Might have to keep all of the spaghettitos that we make. You check the IVs when we get the IV checker. So it's a thing, but again, there's like 4. Like I look up the like special egg animation, and we get like 4 eggs in a row that all apply the special animation to them. Oh. No. Oh no, it's not. Just a normal one. I wonder if on that screen there it shows like shiny, with the shiny symbol. I think we've hatched all our eggs now. Crazy. Oh god. Pretty sure we've seen enough Spaghettitos to be able to tell when there's one that's different by now. Oh, the chong. It does say Spanish. Maybe should have like made it Japanese. I'm not sure if like, oh yeah, you can't do it while you're writing. I'm not sure if like European, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna consider us as like English European. It doesn't really state like if you go English. Pretty sure the only reason why it's a Charcadet. Pretty sure the only reason why it even comes up with anything is because it's not from the same region that we are classed as. Alright. Gonna make a sandwich. I don't have any. I'm actually out of ingredients. Crazy. Pretty sure we can just teleport to where we want to be. Nice. So one of the good things about this game is like you don't need like Pokemon TMs to like get them to go around places. You can just fly to any other location that you want to be at. We're gonna look for food shop that I guess has strawberries. Looks like a bookshop. Isn't open. Present shop. This one's got a doormat. It's a coffee shop. Do egg power. Can I then? I guess we can picnic outside. See, it says we can't picnic inside the city. Strawberries. And it's not strawberries that we've run out of, it's jam, right? You can run outside. Like, if there was a timer that would tell you how long the sandwiches lasted for, that'd be good. Doesn't feel like there is one though, so... Okay. Right, we gotta wait. We gotta wait 5 minutes. Go see if I got any food. Kinda hungry. Could make another sandwich. Oh god. Yeah, we'll probably just do that. Nice and easy and quick. So, give me a moment. actually under the influence of the lemonade or not? We are, okay. Hey Shav, how you doing? Finally decided to talk to me. Fair dues, is he doing alright? I asked if the wrestling was today. Is the wrestling today or is it next week? I keep forgetting. You're gonna be like, yeah, it's in an hour, and I'm gonna be like, oh no. Yeah. No! Okay. Mm. See, I think they should put a timer on there to show you when the food runs out. Got a good quantity of eggs, though. Go back into the city, run around looking for some jam now, and then we can make our own sandwiches again. We'll sell off a bunch of the stuff that we get from defeating wild Pokemon to help us get the resources we need to find jam. So this is the bread shop. Jam. We found jam like immediately, so I'm fine with that. You can only get 2. Right, I need to go to the Pokemon Center so we can actually sell. Sell potions, 53 of those. Super potions, sell all of those. Fresh water, sell all those. Lemonade, sell all those. Energy root, we found it on the floor. I mean, I don't need any of these things. I never use them. Maybe the full heals. Ethers and the elixirs. Maybe the full heals I use. 23 Pokeballs. Where did they come from? I don't use those. I'll keep all the specialty balls. There you go. I'm the richest kid around. I've got like 10 grand. Rare candies, 3 we found. Some XP candies laying around as well. HP up zinc, Everstone, normal Terra Shard, agility. Thief is good. We might give the cat Thief, because throughout the game there's like certain characters that have items attached to their Pokemon, certain Pokemon, and they're like one-off chances of actually getting them. So if you've got like Thief, you can actually just steal it. You just gotta make sure that your main attack isn't actually equipped with anything. just says that they can be sold at a high price, but it's kind of one of those things, isn't it? Mythical Petraberry is the highest quality. It's said that the Petraberry tree, carefully tended by an expert gardener, will produce just one of these berries every few years. I guess that's but this shop had strawberries. So let's grab some strawberries. Let's get jam until we have 50 of those as well. Need something that's going to sell us the picks. I think the other shop sells picks as well. Eggs, potato salads, chorizo. We did buy all of those earlier. Oh, come on, I didn't. Let's go here. We'll buy some sandwich picks and stuff. See, they got jam. Right. Buy the expensive ones. Right. My egg. It's my egg is hatching. Right, just roam around until Shavin's live, and then we'll probably jump over there. Nope, not a shiny. Am I just hanging out with you today? In what way? What other options are there? Going to run the matches from the show, then run community matches? Yeah, but you're not broadcasting the show, though, are you? Or are you? I can't guarantee that I can commit to still being available for when you want to do like the match commentaries, right? Because kind of tired as it is, and I just don't know how long, like depending on how long the show is and then how long you want to do stuff afterwards, I just don't know if I can feel awake enough for it, you know what I mean? But as soon as I get off here, I'm going to go grab some extra money from the shop and then I'll be ordering some food in. But once I eat, I'll probably wake up a bit. So, like, it's hard to say, like I said. It's a bit early. Probably grab an energy drink as well, just to give me a boost. So, I'll try to stick around, but I might pass out. I might just pass out. Wait, did we open all our eggs? That explains why there aren't any eggs hatching. I'm still planning on helping with it, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, mate. Why wouldn't I? Don't think we're strong enough to take on any of these raids yet. And then if it's a high level raid, we'll never get any of them done. Because, you know, pretty sure you could do the raids without paying for the Nintendo Online thing, right? It's a turtle. Okay, just the way you were talking about not sure if you could do it, I thought maybe you had taken on extra life stuff and didn't know if you'd be able to do it once we start. I can do it. I can do it, mate. Realistically, it doesn't. It's not gonna like add a lot of extra time to things that I'm already doing. It's hardly feels like it's gonna be like a daily thing at the moment. Maybe eventually. Hope I see your confusion. No, well, I guess I see your confusion, but you were asking if I would be free today to help with it. And then I was saying I might not be able to because I'm tired. I only answered as today. I didn't answer as forever. So I get your confusion, but it's unnecessary confusion. These fucking dogs come and sit underneath you when you're hatching eggs. No, it's alright, man. This one looks a different colour. It's still got pink eyes, though. It's because the sun is going down, there's less light on it. But that one looks like it's a different colour. Right, now it's getting dark, they're going to look slightly different. But I'm pretty sure that they have purple eyes if they're shiny. See, the other one looked like a completely different colour to this one, though. The other one looked like browner, right? Why do I always press Y? Y doesn't do anything. No. When you go into the menu, they all look the same. That's, I guess, one way of checking. God, go away, guys. Stop standing inside me. Should be our last egg out of this batch. And we'll get some more eggs in. We've got plenty of sandwich materials now, so we can make loads of sandwiches. I think while we're watching the wrestling, I will be creating eggs. Like the creating of the eggs, that's like very slow. It's an aspect of the game I prefer to do off stream. We can just run around and hatch all the eggs. That's definitely quicker than watching all the... waiting for the eggs to pop up. So, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, though. I'm okay, like, setting down, making a sandwich, changing to TCG player, and then doing a couple of games, maybe build a deck. You know what I mean? While I'm collecting eggs. I don't mind doing that, like what we've been doing today. That's fine with me. Like as soon as we get our starter shiny, though, like we'll be able to play the game. So it's really just however long it takes to get that. The guide says on average is about 17 hours. So realistically, we should be able to go one today. And what I'll do is I'll actually, if I'm gonna hatch any eggs off stream, I'll save before I hatch anything, and then then I'll get rid of those eggs, and then I'll hatch the next batch. You know, I'll save in between each hatching. That way, if we have a shiny Pokemon that's coming out of an egg, we can just reload the save and it'll still be the same. It's still it's always shiny in the egg, right? If you've picked up the egg, the game already knows whether it's shiny or not. So it's not like a hatch the egg open and then it decides whether it's shiny or not. It's always shiny. So you can just hatch it and then reload your save and then hatch it again. That's what I mean. So you can actually get footage of doing your eggs that way. It's actually pretty good. Just remember to save. Save often. Like, save whenever you put a new batch of eggs in your inventory. That's where there's another ledge back around this way. With an item on it. Right, I want... There's a shiny! We got a shiny sheep! There's a pink sheep. We finally found a shiny, guys. Okay. I'm Welsh, and a pink sheep makes me happy. Okay. A shiny sheep! Just, clipping. Right, Premier Balls. We're going to be using nothing but Premier Balls. The starter that we hatch. Oh, got it straight away. Crazy good. Mareep. It doesn't show you on this menu if it's shiny. Obviously, if you know it's shiny, you can see it's shiny, right? Nice! I'm actually really happy with that shiny sheep drop, actually. Right, we can actually go start battling now. I'm going to keep eggs in my inventory. We're going to run around and do some egg stuff. Actually, you know what? I might just keep doing eggs today because we're going to be like ending the stream soon, I think. And then what we can do is I'll keep farming the eggs in the background. But we can... You know, the problem with doing that stuff offline is though we'll come across other random shinies. We'll come across other random shinies while we're actually just... This Cricketar is not shiny. There was like a weird, like, animation just then. A Cricket'll hit on the crickets. You can use our sheep to start battling the trainers now. And the wildlife. Is that a Cricketot down there? It is. Let's finish these eggs off. Oh, there was a small over there. Just run away. You can get Eevee around here. So because once we get the breeding of the, I want to try and get the breeding of the starter to make it a shiny out of the way, because like, you know, the whole point of doing shiny only is that we don't use non-shiny Pokemon. We have to use the non-shiny Pokemon to actually just do the breeding for now. But you know what I mean? Like, hopefully we get it sooner rather than later. But, you know, we got time, we got time. Hey! You're Japanese? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? I'd need a Japanese Ditto at some point in time, don't I? So we can, like, get better shiny odds. That would be helpful, I think. When I was playing with my other handheld to get my Lechonk, because I just quickly I set the game as Spanish. I mean, you can set the game as Japanese and it counts as having like a Japanese region. I just don't want to play that deep into the game, like when I've only just started this one, you know? So we just grabbed a Lechonk, and you can breed the Lechonk with the starter, so grabbed a male Lechonk. We just so happen, I didn't even really think much into like the fact that we might need a female starter Pokemon to be able to breed it. And it just so happened that my starter was actually, we just got our first shiny. Boom. We literally just got it. So I can do my shiny run, but I would like to get the starter as a shiny as well. So we can actually start. That's all my eggs, actually. And a good shiny too. So we are supposedly breeding in the Masuda method. But I'm so happy with this sheep. I like Ampharos, actually. I like Ampharos. I'd take this as a starter. I'd take this as a starter, like, any day. Any day I'd take this as a starter. Right, we're gonna do some more eggs. Here's our Spanish Lechonk. And our starter, which just happened to be female. It's very nice. I'm not against catching things that aren't shiny, because I do still want to fill the Pokedex out. But we're only going to play. We're only going to battle, only going to play, only going to do gyms. We're only doing all of that stuff with shinies. Shinies only. So the more we find, the better off we are. But sometimes it's not that easy to get them. And I like the fact that we can just spot them out in the wild, though. It definitely makes it much easier to farm the wild Pokemon for shinies. And we spotted this shiny sheep like a mile away. At least, well, I'd say a mile away. It was like just on the edge of the screen. I was like, ooh, shiny sheep. But it is pink instead of white, so it's a bit obvious. Some other Pokemon that are hard to find are going to be... We found a shiny Igglybuff in our last playthrough. And there's barely any colour difference to it. It's just got different colour eyes. So I guess they kind of really have very, very dark red eyes. So it kind of does look a bit obvious if you actually see them from the front. I don't recall seeing the Igglybuff from the front when we actually found it. I just like, that one all the way over there, that one's shiny. The Mareep is so cute. It is cute. I love my shiny Mareep. I should have named it. Oh, if someone wants to rename any of our Pokemon, I think we already had a redemption for renaming something, didn't we? So I will see if we can rename the sheep now to be Genevieve for Nab. I'd rather name them after the people, though, rather than just like have people make up names for them. I said I would do... We need to make eggs. Well, I'm not even going into the menu to make eggs. What am I doing? I'm just getting distracted by all the items I'm finding on the floor. We need things to sell so we can buy sandwich material. But... I think we'll rest up here. No, you know what? We'll head back to the start. We'll head back to the start, because if I get like a shiny Tarantula, or shiny Spinops, you know, all of that stuff. Not Spinops specifically, but what's the other one? Lechonk. I wouldn't mind a shiny Lechonk. I've never had a shiny Lechonk. Oh god, why do I keep zooming out? We came from here. Kabu Boko is our house, isn't it? This is where we start. Yeah, that's the lighthouse. Yeah, let's fly there. Right. So like as we can start battling now. I kind of don't necessarily need to battle right now. But we're definitely going to do the eggs, that's for sure. Maybe we should go back inside that cave now. I'm not sure there's anything actually in there to be all that interested in. If you're still here, what's your favourite Pokemon? I mean, asking what's your favourite Pokemon, I'm not sure if do people actually have one specific favourite Pokemon? Or do people just like a bunch of Pokemon? Realistically, I generally have a favourite Pokemon per game that I play. You know what I mean? So it could be like... in the original game... My favourite Pokemon... This is my favourite 151 Pokemon. I do. You know what? I do always end up with a Gengar. I do always end up with a Gengar. So I guess trying like saying that Gengar isn't my favorite would kind of be untruthful. Or what's the right way of saying that? I don't know. I'm being dumb. Pokeball flag. It doesn't do anything, right? It's often used by trainers who picked a fire type to start with. Is it? I picked it because it was red. A strawberry. A strawberry. A strawberry. Eee. No, my strawberry! And then the bread. Perfect. And we use this to hold it in place. Amazing. Look at our amazing sandwich. There we go. It's the strawberry stacker. Did it fail? Did it fail? Did we break the game? Oh, we are going to eat it. Here we go. Look, see? Start in the middle. That's the right choice. We accidentally dropped one of our... There you go. Look at that. Perfect. The world's most perfect sandwich. Right, now that should give us eggs. We'll try to claim as many as we can, and hopefully we will. Hopefully we'll get a shiny out of one of these eggs sometime soon. So we'll probably spend the most time in this game now just trying to get this shiny. Because we want the starter as a shiny, right? So it's kind of like, you know, we want to do a shiny run. It doesn't let you farm the shiny from like resetting the game. Maybe there's something to do, maybe it's something to do with like, you know, resetting the game can actually cause problems with the console. Potentially, right? I wouldn't write it off. So I can understand why they wouldn't want you to constantly keep doing it. But like, you don't see people doing shiny only runs of Scarlet Violet because you've got to mess around doing all this stuff to start off with, right? You've got to spend... Like, they want to be able to just select it and then it's always shiny and they don't have to mess around doing other stuff. They don't have to bring in a bunch of other non-shiny Pokemon to breed to try get a shiny one. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, nice. So try to waste some time. We were playing TCG. So we could switch back to TCG while I do some egg farming here. I think my friend's coming online soon. I hope he tells me when he's online. So yeah, when he comes online, I'm going to be going to join him. We'll raid over there. We're doing wrestling. We're watching the wrestling, and then we're doing the community wrestling stuff. We're setting up a community wrestling channel on YouTube, where people can make their own wrestlers, and then we do like simulated battles with the wrestlers. So if you like that type of stuff, stay with us, and we will be going over there checking that stuff out. So it's looking pretty cool though. Just something fun for people to get involved with, that's all. If only there was something else to... If only they should have added mini games here They should have added little mini games, puzzles, and stuff like that that you could do while you're waiting for your eggs. And then there should be like a timer. There should be a timer for how long your food lasts, right? And then there should be like a little ting or something, some sort of indicator that this basket has gained something, like the lid flaps or something. So something's been put in the basket. I mean, there's only the very small little things. But it's like, this whole area is just like a very basic area. And they could have just done so much more stuff with it. Come on, guys. Get it on. Give me some more eggs. Why have I waited all this time and there's no eggs in here? What I can do, but it's not very interesting for you guys, is I can farm my, shiny starter on my handheld. Because it takes like 3.5 minutes to get through the sequence. And I can use that as a timer for checking the basket. Right? Every 3.5 minutes. So give me a second while I go just grab it from the other room. I say this every time, but I've been trying to get a shiny starter on my Sun and Moon for like 2 years now. Don't know if you can hear me because I've turned away from the microphone because my bin fell over. I've been trying to get a shiny starter on my Sun and Moon now for 2 years. And it's about time I got one. Nice. It's doing this thing where it takes forever for the screen to like warm up or something, so it doesn't show me the screen straight away like it used to. But I feel like resetting it constantly to get the Pokemon is burning it out. Okay, we're good. We're good. And we talked to Lily. I don't know if you guys can see that. There you go. We talked to Lily. And then we gotta wait 3.5 minutes. I gotta keep tapping X though to skip the conversations. Oh, I didn't mean to click on the basket. Why did that happen? Is it every time they get like the music notes above their heads, something goes in? A second one there. That's 2 maybe. Try to keep track of it. I don't think that exclamation mark's gonna count. I don't think falling asleep counts. It's potentially 3. 4. Right, potentially 4. The females are the ones that lay the eggs, so maybe the females having the symbols pop up above their head, that's, you know, the way that works out. They're asleep now though, so I don't think there's going to be any symbols popping up while they're asleep. If I whistle, they all wake up, right? No? Whistle doesn't work. Oh yeah, it does. Wait, whistle does work. I still think they should add... I do believe they should add mini games here so we can just have something to do while waiting for the eggs to pop up. I think that's 5 or 6. There's nothing in the egg. What do you mean? What do you mean nothing? Has the sandwich already worn off? We only got like 5 eggs out of it. Come over here. Alright, I will lift Rollet into my arms, because Rollet is the one I want on Sun and Moon. The Sun and Moon? Yeah, Sun and Moon. No shiny Rollet. I just never get it. I just never get a shiny Rollet ever. No! The game just doesn't want me to get one. It's an egg, yes. I pressed the wrong X. Pressed the wrong button there. I didn't mean to grab. I didn't mean to press that one. I meant to press the other one. Right. If I had two switches that could be placed in the thing, I could do most of this here while I put the other one in and we play a different game. But sadly. Like I said, we could play TCG live. Throw some decks together, that's what we did last time. Gives us something to do while we're I don't know why this sandwich isn't working. Why isn't the sandwich working? Do they have to remain within proximity? Why are they all the way down there? This stupid ball is rolling down the hill and my Pokemon are just chasing it for miles. Look, where's Koraidon going? He's also kicking it down the hill. Why are you kicking it down the hill, Koraidon? My Rhydon? He's gone. He's gone. It's not my friend anymore. He's left. He's left for greener pastures. Okay, the cat's back. Is it like we wash the cat? This is not how a cat reacts when you when you wash it. I love that the sponge is a Mareep. That is our first shiny. There, you are clean and shiny. Not shiny, but shiny at the same time. Your fur is clean and shiny. Lechonk. Wake up, Lechonk. He's Spanish, so he's like, Si, si senor. Si senor, I am awake. I don't know Spanish. So, why are you crouching? Don't stop crouching. This is a terrible position. Can't see what we're doing. An egg. An egg. We still haven't even hit 10 eggs yet. It's crazy. I feel like we're way behind on eggs. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to clip the part of finding the shiny where we actually caught it. I clipped the part of the shiny where we saw it. I didn't clip the part where we caught it. Right. Right, waiting for the time to pass long enough for the Rollet to be mine. Just need to be patient. Like I said, we were doing like TCG battles, so it wasn't that boring. We'll get back into it. It's just because we're going to be ending the stream soon that that we're not like doing the TCG while we do the sandwich, the egg laying stuff just right now. So I'll continue doing this off stream and hopefully I'll have a shiny Sprigatito by tomorrow. Did not get a shiny Rollet. It's crazy. Trying to do 2 shiny starter hunts at the same time on 2 separate consoles now. 72-hour stream? I'm going to be jumping onto Shavin's stream in a minute. So I don't really have time to do my own stream for 72 hours. Also, 72 hours would imply that I then have to stream past the start time of my shift tomorrow. So I'm not sure I'm going to be able to pull that one off. I'll be honest with you. Pokevolts. Obviously... Oh, wait, you've come back as Pokemon Volts. Were you not Pokevolts before? Or is this your YouTube one? Is that your YouTube profile? You were Pokevolts before, right? 144 hour stream when? Next time I get a long weekend. Over Christmas. Over Christmas, baby. But I need presents. I need presents every hour. I could have been. I didn't change anything though. Maybe Mandela effect? I just don't recall you being called Pokemon Volts. I've always called you Pokevolts. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. You say you haven't changed anything. I can accept that. I can accept that. Right, but you've been around here for a while, but have I ever actually played Pokemon while you've been, like, you know, hanging around on the channel? Unless you're a completely different person. Not any mainline games? Yeah, I didn't think so. That you've seen? I played Scarlet when Scarlet came out, but that was way before. I think that was way before you started hanging out. Yeah. I think we had a Pokevolts on Discord, on Twitch side. You're primarily YouTube, so it might just be two different people entirely. It might just be two. I might be thinking of someone else, to be honest with you. Right. I'm using trying to find a shiny starter on Sun and Moon as my time frame for checking the basket. So I'm trying to still be engaging though. It's kind of difficult because when you're not really doing anything, what am I supposed to talk about? Crazy. I don't have a lot to say. It's kind of funny that I stream. Like, we've been streaming for 8.5 hours, and I've been talking the entire time. But if I'm not streaming and I'm just around my friends or other people, I barely say anything. I hardly ever talk at all. So it's crazy, like, that I would sit here and do this just over 5 minutes until you start. Thank you for the heads up, Shavin. Yeah, I'll raid in. I'll raid in once you start, Shav. And then I'll continue doing background stuff. But if I find a shiny egg, I'll make sure that I reset and keep the shiny egg for people to see us hatch it. 1 egg, 2 eggs, 3 eggs, 4 eggs, 5 eggs, 6 eggs, 7 eggs, 8 eggs, 9, and a 10th egg. Nice. 10 eggs. Whenever I used to stream, it almost like streaming for self and feel guilty not talking. Not sure why that was for me. Yeah, I guess, because other people are like just chilling and watching. Not watching. People don't really watch, they listen, right? They put you on as background noise while they're doing other stuff, which is fair. Like, as soon as you accept that, that's why it's then like, if you're not talking, like, those people aren't getting what they're actually trying to use you for, right? The background noise. So it's nice to be... I like to play a game where I can explain everything I'm doing constantly. So I like card games. I like Slay the Spire and stuff like that. You've seen me playing those games before. But I prefer games like strategy games where I can explain what I'm doing. Like, just talk about everything that's going on screen, right? Things that are happening. And then we're playing... We recently, obviously, you know, started playing Witcher 3... and we've gone like 160 hours into that. But a lot of that game is just running around in the wilderness with not a lot happening, or dying and spending all your time in load screens. So there's really not a lot to talk about. There's not a lot of stuff that's going on screen that you can actually just keep talking about. Or at least that's how I find it. I struggle with it. But I don't really want to be sat there like... You know what I mean? Because like, who's wanting that? Who's even wanting that? No one. I don't think anyone wants just someone sitting in silence doing nothing. I think the whole purpose of streaming is that people want to hear what you're saying in general, because they don't sit and watch. We'll be honest. We'll be open with this one. They don't sit and watch. It's just not something that happens. Like, why is... Let me check. I don't think there's any reason why the mirror box has made the game screen like, you know, that much smaller than what it actually needs to be. The game screen's now the full screen, right? Could be they like your company. Yeah, they might like who you are, of course. And that definitely helps. If they don't like who you are, or like what you represent, how you talk, how you engage with people, like all the aspects of your character, if they don't like that, then I don't think they would stick around. I don't think they would. I'll be honest with you. I have a hard time sitting and just like, for most of the times, I don't really watch streamers all that much, to be honest with you. I watch videos of people playing games. Because I used to sit and watch my brother play games when I was younger, you know. It's kind of like I enjoy that type of stuff. But yeah, I think like enjoying that person's like just not despising the person entirely definitely makes it easier to watch them. I can't even think of... I wouldn't name names or anything, but I'm not sure. Like, if I haven't really vibed with someone, I just don't spend that long on this, so I don't pay much attention to, like, who they are and stuff. I'll probably roll back in at some point later. They're playing something different. Maybe I'll find that interesting. But I think eventually I'll just, like, you know, just naturally move on to something else. It's not necessarily that I consciously decide that I don't like that person either, you know? It's just a thing. It's just like, oh, you know what? I could watch this person, but I'd rather watch this other one. There's got to be some sort of hidden aspect in there, you know? You stop streaming? What caused you to stop streaming? Did it just reset the screen back to the normal small size one? I don't think it did. I think the screen is in all the corners now. There's a little Lechonk sleeping, snoozing down in the bottom corner here on my main screen, and I can see it there on yours as well. An egg! 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 We're getting loads of eggs now because we're not touching the basket. It definitely helps. It said on the tutorial for like checking the basket to like not check the basket. Like check the basket once every 10 minutes and don't touch it. Because it literally feels like it never gains eggs if you keep checking it too often. So I feel that. I actually feel that. Oh, we got like 27 eggs now. Maybe 30 eggs. That's pretty good. There was a lot of people doing it, and I'm antisocial. Haha. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I would call myself like antisocial as such, but I don't just go and get involved. Like if people ask me, like if someone says, "Hey man, pop over for a couple hours," I'm usually like cancel what I'm doing, go out and do something. You know what I mean? But I don't go out. I don't just go out and do stuff unless I've been asked. Unless someone like invites me to do it. And that's the thing with me though. That's always been the thing with me. I'm kind of weird like that. I think we might have all our eggs in this basket. Like there isn't a timer for how long the sandwiches last. I will find out how long the sandwiches last for, and we might add a timer thing to the screen so that I can keep track of it. I'll also add a timer for how long we have to wait before we check the basket, because I think that just makes sense. But it's turning out the 3.5 minutes that it takes to do this shiny starter farm is about the right amount of time to do the rest of it. Right. What are our favourite Pokemon? What do we not get in this game? In our previous run, since I'm using the same console here as we did in our previous run, we could go and check. We could go and check it, I guess. Oh, Spigatito's just chilling at my feet, look. But we got... I wanted to get a Sinistea in shiny. I was hoping that it would come in as like an authentic shiny as well, because like I'm not one for like showing off about having my shinies are better than your shinies. Who cares? My shinies are my shinies, so my shinies are always better than your shinies because I don't have your shinies. That's the way I explain it to people. I think that's the best way of saying it. My shinies will always be better than yours because my shinies are mine and I don't have yours. And if I did have your shinies, they would be my shinies and they would be better than yours. So there we go. It's just how it works. Right, I think our sandwich ran out, yes, because we definitely spent enough time waiting. We got 30 eggs. Was it... Wait. I am done picnicking. Was it 30 eggs? Oh god, we forgot to change the box. All the eggs are in this box. We forgot to change the box, guys. Alright. Oh, we ended up with a whole box and a half of eggs again. Okay, crazy. Oh my god. I put this one with the Maripes. Oh god. I swear I'll get used to it in a moment. How is this so difficult? This is like playing Dark Souls. Oh god. Oh, that's the wrong way. Don't go that way. Oh, why are we going the wrong way? Right. And that's shiny sheep. We got one shiny so far. Yeah. The event has started. Just wanted to let you know. Gunther versus Cody Rhodes kicks us off. All right. I'm gonna raid into your channel, mate. So thanks everyone for joining us today. We are going to be doing community wrestling stuff. I will continue doing egg stuff. I will save in between every 10. And we will see tomorrow when I come back. We will hatch a shiny. I think we will hatch a shiny. Hopefully. There's no guarantee. But hopefully we will. Hopefully we'll have hit a shiny by tomorrow. So I'm going to keep doing this in the background. I want to just like play the game, and this is the only shiny I'm planning on farming this way because it's the only way to get the starter as a shiny. So I hope you guys have enjoyed yourself here today. We are going to raid out on Twitch first, so I can... Why am I now glowing blue and then getting removed by the green screen? That's not correct. It's this menu. Right, okay, here we go. Let's raid out. Oh, drop a follow on Twitch or like and subscribe on the YouTube side. Helps us out. Thank you for your continued support and encouragement. Hope that you enjoyed being here with us today, and we will hopefully see you next time. I'm hoping that Shavin is actually... Yes, Shavin is on. Right. Oh, he's doing the community stuff. He's doing the in-game community. I thought we were watching the show. Are we not watching the show? Is he watching the show in... He's probably doing it simultaneously, watching the show in Discord. Alright, anyway guys, thanks for joining us. We'll see you next time. Bye.